Char ka Tnat Clau Jong ka KAC Naki Nongrep Border Block 2. Sri Charles Mangner, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, thank you so much for allowing me.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I just want to take this one moment, sir, before the honourable member would speak, sir. Sir, as mentioned by one of the senior leaders, that we have the budget discussion, and obviously, sir, we would like to that opportunity in the budget discussion gives ample space to raise any issue that you would want, sir. So, hence, in the interest of time, if the honourable member can be very, very short, sir, and I can be also very short in my reply. Or, sir, we can also ensure that he need not proceed with this and he can raise the same issue during his budget speech, sir. So, therefore, sir, time is important, I understand, but management of time also is equally important, sir. So, if we can manage our time better, then obviously we can be more productive from all fronts. So, this is only a suggestion, sir, for your information, sir.
Only 2-3 minutes.
Okay, please go.
Thank you so much, sir, for allowing me to raise a short discussion on the rules 50 of the rules of procedure and conduct of business regarding the news item which appeared in Unong San Hima dated 23rd March 2023 under the caption Kena Bakrang by Sinsar Katanat Klau Jongka KAAC Naki Nongrap Border Block 2. Mr. Speaker, sir, as a local representative representing the 8th Mahuti constituency, I'm very shocked in having read the newspaper Unong San Hima under the caption Kena Bakrang by Sinsar Katanat Klau Jong Karbi Anglong Autonomous Council Naki Nongrap Block 2, which means that there has been tax collection from broomstick by the KASC Forest Department, in which the collection of tax has been carried out by the private collectors in some of the gates that has been set up by the KASC Forest Department from the villages of Block 2. And this has created lots of problems to the farmers in those areas. As per the information from the Sinjuk Kirang Bachnong and as per my personal interaction with the farmer, I found that our people have been facing a lot of difficulties which they are still expressing the same till date. And this is not only the time that it had happened. I have the evidence with me, and the money receipt was named as Jaru Mahaldar. Most of our local farmers of those areas depend solely on broomstick for their livelihood. And now it is the season that they sell this broomstick to the market. But unfortunately, our farmers have to pay tax of rupees 8 per kg. And when you calculate for one load of broomstick in one Mahindra pickup, the total of tax come up to 15,000 per Mahindra pickup. If this much has to be taxed from the farmers, then it will affect the livelihoods of our poor farmers and the future of the children. In spite of getting benefits and source of income to support the families, they have to pay for the benefit of the collectors and the benefit of the KASC and the state of Assam. If this case still prevails, how will a poor farmer feed the children? How will they support the children's education? If 15,000 per pickup has to be paid, then, sir, I think it will be equivalent up to 6-7 months for them to support the basic necessities of the poor farmers in the families. What the KASC had done in collecting tax is only about exploitation to our poor local farmers which are residing in those areas. This tax collection done by KASC showed that they had even claimed the ownership on the land and those villages that face under Block 2 dispute area. Lastly, I urge the state government to kindly look into the matter immediately and seriously, as broomstick marketing is still operating every day during this season as to ensure that the safety, security, benefits, and welfare of our farmers are well maintained. Last but not the least, I once again request the government of the day to kindly intervene in this matter with the state of Assam so as to stop the Karbi Anglong Autonomous Council for collecting tax from our farmers. With these few words, I resume my seat. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Any member? Due to constraint of time, I would allow you to speak for 10 minutes.
Okay, sir. Sir, I would also like to participate in this short duration discussion, and I'll try to be specific. Instead of asking questions from the government, I will give reply. Why these kind of activities keep happening in the border areas, atrocities to the people living in the border areas? Because the more the state government, the government of Meghalaya is willing to engage in dialogue with the Assam government, the more the courage they are to encroach and commit into different kind of atrocities. So, sir, I think the government of the day will have to change the approach, because it seems that there is also a perception in the mind of the Assam government that these leaders of Meghalaya, they are not even aware or sure of their own boundary. So, sir, we have heard the reply of the Honorable Chief Minister the other day when we discussed about the border, how they settle these 6 areas of difference. And when I look at this map, sir, I would like to show this map inside this house, sir, that this map is being published by the government of Meghalaya, and it is noted here that the interstate boundary between Meghalaya and Assam. Please help me. So, it is mentioned here in this map, sir, that the interstate boundary between Meghalaya and Assam is shown here in accordance with the definition of sub-para 2 of para 20 of the 6th schedule of the Constitution. The district boundary of South Garo Hills district has been entered in accordance with Government of Meghalaya notification number HPL 399/75/157 dated 3rd December 1976, boundary of Bagmara Civil Subdivision. The district boundary of Ribhoi district has been entered in accordance with the Government of Meghalaya notification number HPL 139/8900 dated 4th June 1992. And if you look at this map, sir, you'll find that all those areas which have been claimed by the Assam government are very much inside this map. So if the government is not in possession of this map, which is being published by the government of Meghalaya, I'm ready to hand it over to the government. So therefore, sir, I feel that there is a strong perception in the mind of the Assam government that maybe the leader in Meghalaya, they are not even aware of their own boundary. Maybe this is the reason that that we have to experience as a state these kind of encroachment and atrocities. So with these few words, sir, I would wish my seat, sir.
Thank you. Any other participant? If there is no participant, then I request the Chief Minister to reply, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, at the very outset, I would like to thank the Honourable Member, Shri Charles Maranga, for the MLA from Mahati constituency, for tabling this short duration discussion under Rule 50, and the Honourable Member from Nongkrem for participating in it. Sir, again, I have a very long reply to this particular issue, but I will not go by the written reply, but I'll try to address the concerns that have been raised by the honorable members, sir. Sir, the first point that I would like to make in this entire issue is that the border differences is the reason why this particular situation has come up. So we need to realize as a house and as members that the precise reason and the tension that this particular issue is coming up in the areas of differences and the taxes that the people have to pay is because this border issue has not been resolved for the past 50 years. So what we need to realize, and what is ultimately the point that we are all coming to, and everything that all the members are saying, is we need to ultimately find a solution. And this kind of situations will keep coming up. We'll have different problems coming up and people will face different situations unless we find a solution. And therefore the arguments that have been mentioned by the different members is pointing towards the fact that the government must, at the end of the day, find a solution to these areas of differences. So before I go into the border part, I'll just talk a bit about the fact that what this entire broomstick issue also, and how the government has been very proactive in ensuring that we are able to help the farmers. So number one, it was the MDA-1 government that had classified, or I should say made sure that the broomstick came out from the classification of a forest product. And by doing that, we have put into an agro-forest-based product, which ensures that the taxes or different kind of provisions which are there when it comes to forest products will not be there anymore for the broomstick. So the broomstick would come under the agroforestry product, which would ensure that the people would no longer have to pay anything to government of Meghalaya for any kind of movement of their products. So that is a very, very big step that was taken by the MDA-1 government to ensure that we are able to give a big relief to the people of our state. So that's number one, so that the honorable member knows that we are very concerned about broomstick farmers, and we realize that we need to take concrete steps about it, and we have done it as a government, sir. Number two, sir, the different points mentioned regarding the different check gates that are there, and the different points where the collection is being done. So the Karbi-Along Autonomous District Council has set up 4 gates in different locations which are in the areas of differences, sir. Now, let me just also, for the knowledge of the House, mention that this is not something that has just happened today or yesterday or last year. This has been going on for a long time, sir. And this is, in fact, again, I come back to the same point, that one of the main reasons why we realize that all these things are creating, and he himself has mentioned, creating a lot of problems for our farmers, and this needs to stop. And that's precisely the reason why, in spite of all the challenges and difficulties and problems and the different political narratives that have come out in the past, the MDA government has been firm that we need to ultimately find a solution and add to the border issue. And therefore, in spite of all the difficulties, sir, we are very, very determined to go ahead and find a solution so that precisely problems like these don't continue, so that people can then live in peace, people are safe, and people are able to do their economic activities as they wish. And hence, sir, based on this, the deputy commissioners had met in the month of March 2022 from Karbi-Along district and from Ribhoi district. And this particular issue of 7 rupees per kg, not 8 rupees, 7 rupees per kg issue had been brought out at the level of the Deputy Commissioner. So this discussion has been going on. This has been informed to the Assam counterpart and to the Deputy Commissioner of the West Karbi Anglong district. And as you are aware, sir, the Karbi Anglong Autonomous District Council is autonomous, and hence it's a third level of, government, in the sense that we have the Meghalaya government, Assam government, and we have the Karbi Anglong Autonomous District Council. We have to speak to them at a separate level. So these discussions are on with all these different stakeholders at different level. And in the next meeting, Honorable Member also is now a member of the Regional Committee. And therefore, these issues will be discussed in those meetings that we have. And we are working hard, sir, to ensure that our people don't suffer in this manner. As I said, sir, this is a very complex situation. Different activities take place at different levels. And wherever the steps could be taken from the Meghalaya state government side to resolve certain issues have been done. We have taken up this matter in March 2022. So there is precisely 1 year back, this matter has been taken up with the Assam counterparts. And based on that, we are working hard to ensure that these kind of different issues can be resolved in the days to come, sir. But ultimately, the final solution to this entire issue is going to be based on the final solution to the areas of differences. So the Honorable Member from Nongkrem also had brought out a map, and he has shown that map. I could not see it from far, but he read out certain provisions. But sir, that's precisely the point, sir. He has, in fact, only reaffirmed our stand, and he has spoken in favor of the government, and I thank him for that. The point is that government of Meghalaya has always ensured that the maps that we have been giving in the past, the claims that we have had, if those areas were not included in it, then it would mean that we have already surrendered those areas to Assam. So obviously, sir, those areas will be shown as our claim in our maps. And that's precisely what we have done. And he has shown that map, sir, so I'm thankful to him. He has only stressed on the point that Meghalaya government is firm on the map that we have given, and we have not surrendered those areas. So that's very, very clear. And this, of course, speaks on the government's stand. So that's a positive thing, sir, number one. Number two, sir, that's precisely the reason why we have this issue of areas of differences. Because Assam also claims it and Meghalaya also claims it. So Assam also may have it in their map, we also have it in our map. And the fact that we have it in our map shows that we are firm on our stand. But while we are firm on our stand, we also do realize that we need to find a solution to this. And hence, when we talk of the areas of differences, we are now moving forward and finding out, well, what can we do? Assam also has been maintaining this stand for 50 years. Meghalaya also has been maintaining this stand for 50 years. And we can continue to maintain our stand for the next 50 years also. And we can continue to not engage, as the Honorable Member was saying, is that the fact that we are engaging with them is leading to these kind of activities. Sir, we can decide on not to engage. And if we do decide not to engage, I don't see that we'll be able to find or we'll be able to resolve this issue or any other issue, sir. The tension will continue. There may be more incidents where more lives may be lost. There may be more complicated matters that may come up. And as I said, and we could continue this for the next 50 or 100 years and just stick to our positions and say, well, let whatever happen in the border areas, let the people of the border areas suffer. Let the people of the border areas go through difficult phases. Let them pay taxes. But we are not going to find any solution, or we're not going to engage with our counterparts. We could go with that solution also, sir. But that is not what we feel is the correct way. So we need to engage. In today's world, in today's the politics that we're having, in the way the situation is today, we need to see how we as people in responsible positions are able to find solutions which are amicable. And sir, I keep maintaining this from day one, sir. It's not an easy decision. It's a very tough decision for us, sir. And we know that we will continue to face a lot of challenges. But as I had mentioned, sir, in the past to all of you and to this house, sir, that every time this situation comes up, at least in front of me, and every time this discussion takes place, sir, I can only see the faces of the people from Block 1, Block 2 area. I can see the faces of the people from Langpi area, with tears in their eyes and their voices choking and requesting me again and again, saying, please find a solution to this problem. We can't continue living this way. And I urge the members of this house, sir, visit these areas, talk to these people. You will be able to realize the pain that they go through. And again, as I said, I repeat, so there is no easy solution to this. There is no easy solution to this. And it's very easy for us to try to create different narratives out of this because it's a very sensitive issue. But then as responsible leaders, we need to ask ourselves that is this an issue where we will try to create different narratives and complicate the matter more? Or shall we remember those people living in those border areas and try and do something for them so we can finally find peace in those areas? That's the basic choice we have in front of us. And I choose to find a solution. We choose as a government to engage. We choose to try and wipe the tears of those people living in the border areas. We choose to look forward for the next 50 years and 100 years so that the people, the generations to come ahead will not have to again continue to pay taxes the way that the people are paying today. So the generations in front will not have to lose their lives. This is what we choose, sir. It is not a simple choice for us. I know that a lot of people will bring out a lot of maps and a lot of discussions. But sir, as a government, as I said, we are firm that we will find a solution to this, sir. And hence, no matter what the narratives that may be created, different documents that may be shown, so we are happy to engage. We are happy to discuss. And when I say engage, sir, it doesn't mean engage only with our Assam counterparts. We engage with our people too. We discuss with our people. And yes, I must put this on record, that when we discuss, that does not mean that we'll be able to do everything for everybody. Does not mean that we'll be able to tell everybody, yes, what you have told us will happen, or your demands will be met. But that does not mean we didn't engage with them. We will engage and we will try to see to the best of our ability that we move forward in that line. And hence, let me urge the members who are in this house today, the responsible leaders, we have been given a responsibility to be able to take care of our people and our state. We need to make tough choices. It is not easy, and that's why only 60 members are elected to this house, because we have to make those tough decisions. As I said, not easy, but somebody has to do it. And that's why we've been elected to do it. And therefore, so we must keep the larger picture in mind. We must realize, as I said, that people have been suffering for too long. And hence, sir, all the points mentioned by all the members, sir, I have noted them down. The maps that have been shown, maybe I can, he was saying that a copy will be given, sir. We have the copy with us, that's not an issue. But as I said, him showing the map, the honorable member showing the map, only reiterates the stand of the government, that we are clear that yes, these areas have not been surrendered as of now to Meghalaya, or to Meghalaya from Assam side, or has been agreed to give to Assam from the Meghalaya side. So we have not come to any agreement. Our stand is very clear that yes, these are the maps of Meghalaya and these are the areas that come under Meghalaya. This is our stand. And that is what's been reiterated by the honorable member. But while we do that, Assam also has a different map where the areas of differences are there. And hence, obviously, sir, because of these differences, we are sitting and discussing on how to resolve them. And because of the areas of differences that are coming up, all these border issues and tensions that are there, whether it's road constructions or development issues are hampered, whether safety and security of the people is hampered, the taxes that are being collected is being done. These are all outcomes of this particular problem. And that's the reason why I keep stressing that no matter how difficult it is, we need to take a decision. We need to be responsible and find a solution. And that is the only way for us to be able to permanently resolve these issues and ensure that in the future, in the next 50 years, 100 years, none of the citizens of our state will have to go through all these different difficulties that they're facing. So that is exactly what we're trying to do. But I do thank the honorable member for raising this particular issue. And as mentioned, sir, in the month of March 2022, in the official meeting that took place between the DC of Ribhoy and of West Karbi Anglong district, this issue was brought out, this was discussed, and this matter is being examined very, very seriously. And definitely the honorable member himself will, I'm sure, bring out this topic when we meet as regional committees along with the two chief ministers. And I will also bring out this issue, and we will try to find a solution to this so that the people of the border areas do not suffer when it comes to these different kind of taxes that are being collected by the Karbi Anglong Autonomous District Council, sir. So with these few clarifications and with these few words, I would like to resume my seat, sir.
Honorable members, I would like to inform you that after Minister's reply, there is no provision that honorable members can ask for any other clarification. Huh?
I think there is provision, sir.
Now we come to item number 5.
Sir, excuse me, sir. We know that there is a provision, sir, to
You can,
seek some clarification.
yeah.
Sir, I would like to thank to the Honorable Chief Minister for the reply. Yes, why I brought this short duration discussion is to specific discuss about the problem faced by our farmers. Yes, I know that the government of Meghalaya is trying to find solution. But to find solution, it will take time. So what I want to discuss today and request the government of the day. See, sir, while the government of Meghalaya and Assam, while the settlement of interstate boundary is going on, the agreement, both the state, is to maintain status quo. Sir, why only people of Meghalaya suffered? This is my question. And I have one request for my people in my constituency, sir. Just for the farmers, for the tax collection from the Karbi Anglong Autonomous Council. I have one request, sir. This is the request from my people in my constituency. I have one request to kindly take any step and talk with the government of Assam to stop the tax collection for broomstick. I want the assurance from the Honorable Chief Minister to talk with the Assam government and especially with the Karbi Anglong Autonomous Council, sir. This is my humble request, sir. Specifically only for the farmers, sir.
Sir, I thank the honorable member for bringing this issue out. Sir, I just want to again clarify that we are not saying that we're going to wait for the final settlement for this issue to be resolved. We are just I am saying that we need the resolution and the final solution so that permanently these issues are resolved. So that is my number one clarification. Number two, sir, we have already initiated the discussion at the DC level in the month of March 2022 on this particular subject. Apart from so many other issues going on at different levels, the discussions are going on. And since the honorable member has mentioned this now in this meeting, in the August House, in the August House, I have mentioned, sir, that he is also now a member of the regional committee. So definitely we will take this matter up with the Assam counterpart so that they can take up with the Karbi Anglong Autonomous District Council, and we are able to find a solution to this. I cannot say whether the solution will be done or not done because it's a very complex matter, and another government, speaking, the Karbi Anglong Autonomous District Council is involved. So we need to work on that also while we do that, sir. And at the same time, the way the reforms have taken place in the state government, since the honorable member is also an MDC, so I would urge that in the district council also they can take similar reforms so that the TPs that are being collected now from the farmers, which is again something that the state government now has completely removed. So the honorable member is a MDC, and he's been MDC now for 4 years. So maybe he can take steps to ensure that the taxes that are being collected by the Khasi Hills Autonomous District Council can also be looked into. I understand that the Khasi Hills Autonomous District Council requires revenues, but while we talk of the tax collection from Karbi Anglong, maybe steps can be taken also at the KHADC level, and we can figure out on how we could reduce the burden that is there on the farmers even further, sir. So we will take up the matter, sir. So I thought that this is a good opportunity to also mention to the Honorable MLA, who's also an MDC, that he could take up this matter at the Khasi Hills Autonomous District Council also, sir.
Hello, sir. I have already sent a letter to the Chief Executive Member of Khasi Hills Autonomous District Council to intervene the same. And one more, I just want to clarify that the tax collection has been increased to 8 per kg, sir. This one also, I just for the information of the Honorable Chief Minister.
Yeah. We come to item number 5.
Sir, I have not. Sir, I think I need to. Yeah, I think I need to clarify that when we raised this issue inside this August House, we are not here to create a narrative to aggravate the situation, sir. But after having observed, you know, the action on the part of the Assam side, we fail to understand. While Assam Meghalaya government is respecting to maintain the status quo, to maintain that negotiation between the two states, the Assam government does not respect at all. The Assam government will come inside Meghalaya and carry out some construction work, and you will prevent the state of the government of Meghalaya to carry such works. So therefore, sir, I think it is not right on the part of the Chief Minister, Honorable Chief Minister, to doubt about the intention. And I never raised this issue only inside this house. In fact, I've traveled throughout the boundary. I know the feeling, like it has been coming up, the people whom have been, gone to Assam now, that they are ready even to shed their blood, but they will not accept the decision taken by the government. Which is why, sir, I think it is not right on the part of the Chief Minister to doubt the intention of the honorable member who raised this issue inside this house, sir. We are not here to create a narrative that will aggravate the situation or a narrative that will help us politically. We are not here to play politics, sir.
Sir, again, the honorable member's points are, again, not going in the factual line. Again, a narrative is being created. Sir, I need time, sir, now, because since it's been mentioned, sir. Sir, in Ribhoy, MBT of approach road from Jatalong to Lumiaknya, which is being done under the border areas development by the state government. So construction is going on as we speak, even though there's an area of differences. So it's not that Meghalaya is not doing our work in there. We are doing our work, and it's going on from both sides. So that's just one road I mentioned. The LO49 construction of road from Baklapara to Junbari Gaon is going on right now. It's being done by PWD, sir. That work is going on, being done by Meghalaya in the areas of differences. So construction of road from Pahamshru to Ranibari, this work is going on, being done by Meghalaya government, sir. Construction of community hall at Undru, this work also was going on, sir, but of course there were certain concerns. and then Assam side complained regarding this, and so discussions are going on, like sometimes Meghalaya complains also, and similarly this kind of confusions are there, but this also work was started, sir. Then after that, the mission Sakskam Anganwadi and Poshan, sir, construction of Anganwadi center at Madan Umwang. This also, sir, is going on as we speak, sir. So like that, sir, Madan Umwang W work water supply scheme, augmentation of Mauslajang water supply scheme, of Sabuda water supply. So many water supply schemes around Ribhoi, many areas within Meghalaya, and some are areas and the differences that are there. My point being, sir, that it's not, we should not give that narrative that only Assam is active in these areas, Meghalaya is not, is observing this, this kind of thing, and we are going back completely and we are not doing any activity. So activities are going on from both sides. Both the state governments are doing activity, and that's the reason why tension comes up. And many works are, when Meghalaya does, the Assam counterpart stops it. Many works that when Assam does it, Meghalaya counterpart stops it. That is the reason why these kind of differences and this kind of aggravation happens in the border areas. So saying that we are respecting it and we are not moving forward in it and we are completely letting go and letting Assam take full control, so that is not true at all. That's what I'm trying to say, sir. So let's not create that kind of a narrative where we are saying that Meghalaya government is not active in this area. So we are active. We are doing our developmental work. From both sides, it's happening. And that is the reason why the tension builds up. In fact, these areas of differences which are there, if you look at it from the point of view, the people who are there, they are cultivating. These are people from Meghalaya who are going and they are staying there and cultivating these areas and are getting the product out from there. So therefore, we are having our activities. Assam also may come in and start saying that, well, you cannot farm at all out here, which happens in some cases. So this is the kind of tension that keeps going on and back and forth. And that's the reason why I was saying that we should not just create a narrative that is one-sided. There are problems, there are concerns, we need to find a solution to it, but we need to realize that it's from both sides. Both sides are having activities there. Both sides are moving forward there. Both sides are doing development. And both sides try to stop the development also. And that's really the reason why ultimately the only way for us to come out of this is to find a final solution and an understanding to this complex problem is what I'm trying to say, sir.
Okay. Now we come to item number 5. Sri Konat Kesangma, Chief Minister in Charge, Mining and Geology, to lay the following. Number 1, the Meghalaya Mineral Prevention of Illegal Mining, Transportation and Storage Rule, 2022. Number 2, the Meghalaya Minor Mineral Concession Amendment Rule, 2022. The Meghalaya District Mineral Foundation Amendment Rule, 2022. Chief Minister, please.
Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, I beg to lay the following. 1, the Meghalaya Minerals Prevention of Illegal Mining, Transportation and Storage Rules 2022. 2, the Meghalaya Minor Minerals Concession Act Amendment Rules 2022. 3, the Meghalaya District Mineral Foundation Amendment Rules 2022.
Thank you. Now we come to item number 6, general discussion on the budget. Some members have given their willingness, to participate in the discussion on the budget. And any other members who would like to participate on the discussion on the budget may send their slip within 2 minutes so that I can regulate the time. Because today, as per noted by the speaker, the discussion will be allowed up to 2 p.m. only. So kindly said. Now, may I?
Mr. Speaker, Deputy Speaker, sir. Sir, could I also, for the benefit of the House, could I also just put a small suggestion that it would be much easier and much more productive, I should say productive, not easier, but productive, if the honorable members could stick to their points that they're mentioning and be very clear, sir, rather than giving a long speech. it would be important to bring out the points that are there, sir. So if the honorable members could be very specific on the points. I understand that these are very, very important discussions and it must happen. But as I said, sir, it's not about just the time that is given, but what is important is to manage the time also in a good manner, sir. So I would urge through you, sir, request through you, if we could stick to the points and bring out the very, very important points in a very brief and a specific manner, sir.
So may I request the honorable members, Adam Celestin Lindo, MLA, to take the floor, please. You have at your disposal 10 minutes.
So 10 minutes is too less a time.
No, there are some more members, many members would like to take part.
At the outset, I would like to congratulate the Chief Minister for bringing this budget for 23-24. We have gone through it. I have a few areas of concern. One is the loan repayment is almost touching about 1,000 crores. So this is really a burden to the state. And in the pension provisions, in the last year's budget speech, the provision was 1,469 crore, but in this year's provision is 1,794 crores, a jump of 22%. So my query here is, why suddenly the jump of 22%? Is there a massive retirement group that is going to happen this year? That could be the reason, or something else. And in page number 30, the Chief Minister would like to start a Chief Minister's affordable drug centers. That is what he has mentioned. But here I would like to also bring to the attention of the House and especially of the government, generic medicines. There are a lot of spurious drugs in the market now. So in the absence of proper testing labs, I am afraid that these generic medicines may not serve the purpose to alleviate the sufferings of our people. Also in the very same page, I must laud the Chief Minister for bringing out a new item for measuring happiness. If I'm not mistaken, the most happy country now is Finland. Maybe we can check the parameters which they also use, how to measure happiness. But while discussing happiness, I am afraid, even though we don't have the parameters now, if people say that we are from a state that is #1 in corruption in the country, I doubt whether our happiness will really go up or it will go down. While stressing about the value of happiness, I'm sure if the happiness indicators of our people can be improved, we will have less numbers of I love yous. In fact, a few days back, brother of I love you is also involved in another crime. So we have to really strive forward to bring happiness to our people. In the budget speech itself, it is written the ultimate goal of all government interventions is well-being and happiness of the citizens. We cannot avoid these allegations that have been made, sir. And when I say this, I also know that the government does not have to reply to every Tom, Dick and Harry when they make allegations. But the allegations that we received recently, it is made not by Tom, nor Dick, nor Harry. It is made by a very, very important person in our country. So can we just ignore it? And that allegation is made not in a tea shop or in any corner somewhere. It is made in a big election rally where thousands of people are present, and where they say that Meghalaya is the most corrupt in the country. So this really affects our image. We have to discuss this because it has come from the people who has given many famous one-liners for the country. Na khaunga, na khane dunga. So imagine the image of our children who studies outside the state. Imagine the plight of our people from Meghalaya who works outside the state. When they meet their friends will say, you are chore number one in the country. Your state is chore number one. How will we feel? These allegations directly affects the image of our state. In Khasi language, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, we say Kta Mat Yong. Kta Mat Yong to the state, Kta Mat Yong to the Judge Benril. Maybe if I'm allowed to say in Garo, it will be Jatangna Ongsiana Aro Rasong Siani Onga. It has affected our image. Our children cannot show their face. And this also happens to be alleged to a state that is called a Christian state. And I am very sorry to say, these allegations are not unfounded. Where is the Sobhagya scheme report, where it is alleged that about 149 crores have been misappropriated? Where is the smart meter scam? These are all backgrounds where these VIPs make the allegations about Meghalaya being number one in the country in corruption. 1 lakh bags of rice were detected. It is not one truck, it is not 1,000, 1 lakh bags of PDS rice were detected in Boko in Assam. This cannot be just a simple mistake. I must say one of the major achievements of the MDA-1 government is, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, Meghalaya is inhabited by 3 major tribes, the Khasi, Garos and the Jaintias. But a new tribe has been allowed to prosper. And because of this new tribe, the police force, the men in uniform in our state now, they have lost face in front of the High Court of Meghalaya. The Honorable High Court, in the rulings which they have given, available in public domain, openly they have said, we have lost trust on the Meghalaya police. And the High Court has demanded that CISF will be brought into the state to check the activities of this new tribe. What is the name of the new tribe of Meghalaya? It is the high-level tribe. This is very, very important for us to discuss in this house. CISF will be brought in. Why? Is it because our men in uniform are incapable? If I have to ask the leader of our men in uniform, the captain, how do you feel when you lose face in front of the High Court of Meghalaya? If I ask him what is the Joyce, I believe the answer will be the Joyce is 0. When our police forces try to adjust with all the impossible demands maybe of the people in power, this is the risk we run. We lose face in front of the court. All these activities that are going on, that we get the tag of the most corrupt state in India. Someone is calling the shots from behind. We do not know, but some people are calling the shots. In Garo language we say, Don Mitapa. Someone from behind the scene is calling the shots. So, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, I'm afraid to say the trend that our country is going on. There are a certain group of people who say, without us, if you do something, it is called corruption. But the same activity, if we are included, if we do it together with you, it is called brilliance. This is the tragedy that the country is facing now.
Honourable members, you have only 1 minute at your disposal, please. Wind up.
So, sir, the budget speech, the budgetary provisions, they are all fine. But ultimately, as said, the ultimate goal of all government interventions is citizen well-being and happiness. I wish that every citizen of the state will be happy. I wish that the government of the day will be able to control the new tribe, the high-level tribes. I wish that our men in uniform will be able to recover back the lost prestige that they have faced under the current dispensation. If I'm allowed to say, sir, this new tribe has been allowed to prosper under the watch of the MDA-1. So every rupee that we all agree, every single rupee that will be passed in this budget, cut motions will be brought. But ultimately, when our numbers are so restricted, we will have to withdraw our cut motions. But then, when we withdraw, it means that we also agree to every single rupee that will be spent and mismanaged if there is no proper check and balance. This is my appeal. So through you, sir, I would like to request the government of the day, bring back the image of our people. Bring back the image of our people in uniforms. Bring back the pride that we say our state is a Christian state. Bring back that we respect the 8th commandment out of the 10th. This is my submission, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. May I request Arden Miller Basomoy to take the floor, please. I have given you time, but you were absent. Now I
was called by the speaker, sir. So I raised to participate in this budget discussion. So at the outset, I would like to thank you for giving me this opportunity to participate in this discussion. So the other day, I was asked by a member of press, will you move a no confidence motion against this government or not? So I would like to bring to the notice of the House that as the party belonging to the opposition, the day we see that the government decides to hold a session in 7 days only, we feel that that itself speaks volume of the fact that this government is not at all serious and sincere to face the problem of the people and in fact wants to run away from the responsibility. So which is why we start doubting the government from that very day itself. We may not move a no confidence motion against this government, but as members belonging to the site, we don't have a confidence at all. So we have been restrained as members to raise many issues due to time constraint. So, sir, as mentioned by the most senior member of this August House, that the way in which the business was conducted and the decision taken by the Speaker to not extend the time has really hurt the sentiment of the members belonging to this site, sir. So, in fact, we've got a lot of issues. We want to talk about the reservation policy. We want to talk about the killing of late Chesterfield. Thank you, who was the former General Secretary of the HNLC. And there's a lot of issues that we want to raise. And I'm happy that after we tried and we failed to raise the issue of roster system in the House, that it has stirred up the discussion in the state. And I have seen the observation of one of the leader of one leading political party in the state, which try to discourage us, as it will amount to our opposition to the decision of the Honorable Judiciary. So I would like to express in a very categorical term that when we decide to raise or to speak on the issue of roster system, we don't have any intention or ill feeling against any particular community. And I would like also to express very clearly that we are not against the roster system. We are not against the roster system. However, we want that the government should put on hold the implementation of roster system pending the review of the reservation policy. We have the problem with the reservation policy, not with the roster system. So, sir, which is why we feel that this is the right platform for us to raise this issue. We know that as responsible leader, we are dealing with a very sensitive issue, highly sensitive issue, I may say. So therefore, we understand that we have to be very careful, and we have to deal with this issue with an utmost care. Even the words that we choose would be very, very important for us to understand, because we don't want to hurt the sentiment of any particular community. We don't want also to take away the rights of that particular community, and we don't want that our rights also will be compromised. We don't believe in a politics of hatred, a communal politics, a politics of self-centered, not like those parties who have squarely blamed the leader belonging to one particular community for all the wrongdoings of the government after having partnered with them in the entire term. And the Deputy Chief Minister has rightly responded that after the 2nd of March, they will come to us and we will make them sit on the roof of the bus, which exactly they have done it. So, sir, there may be a wrong impression about us as being haters and too conservative in our minds. And the people may misunderstood or misconceived about me personally, especially after the language issue, sir. But the fact of the matter is that we are not. Maybe I have a look that misrepresents my hearts and minds. And sometimes I used to think about taking off my face and replace with a gentler look. But I'm reminded by an old saying which is very popular, that it is not right to judge the book by its cover. So I would therefore request all of us, please do not judge us by the book, by the look that we have, but try to understand better about our minds and hearts. So, I'm sure many have seen my display picture, which reads like this: I am a Christian, but make no mistake, I will defend the poor and the weak. I will defend freedom. I will sacrifice so that others may live. I will defend my family, which also includes my community and the people of the state, to the death. I love peace, but I am a fierce enemy. I live with my own code. I live with honor. I was born to be a warrior. That is exactly who I am, sir. Sir, I don't want to use many words in this submission as far as this issue is concerned, sir, because again I'm reminded by the scripture which can be found in the book of Proverbs, which says, quote unquote, sir, when there are many words, wrongdoings is unavoidable, but one who restrains his lips is wise. Sir, without an iota of doubt, I can say that the decision of our leaders to fix the reservation policy, 40 for the Khazis, 40 for Garos, and 20 for others, were done thoughtlessly and hurriedly. The rush on the part of the Khazi leaders to agree on this arrangement perhaps was due to the fear that their dream of a statehood may not be materialized. Or maybe they have overlooked the difference in the size of the population. So, we know that there are many lacunae in this policy. When you look at the population between the two tribes, sir, in 1971, the population of the Khazis is 4,57,064, and of our brothers, Garu brothers, is 3,20,613. And if you convert into percentage, Khazi constitute up to 45%, and the Garo community constitute 30% only. In 1981, we constituted 6,29,640. Percentage-wise, it comes to 47, and our Garo friends 3,99,69. Percentage-wise, it comes to 30%. 1991, 8,79,192. Percentage-wise, it comes to 50%. And our Garo friends, 5,47,690, 37%. 2001, we have 10,91,087. Percentage-wise, it comes to 47%.
Please wind up. Time is limited now. I have given you 10 minutes.
You didn't tell me the time, sir. You just called me.
10 minutes. You have already exceeded the time.
Why don't you allow me to finish, sir? And if you look at the reservation policy, sir, you will find that there are almost 8 to 10 times that this policy have been changed through office memorandums. And there is also no provision for the reservation of PWDs, whom we would prefer to call DAP or differently abled persons. So which is wiser? I feel that it is an urgent need to put on hold the implementation of roster system retrospectively and let the government come out first with a better policy, because as I've said, we don't want to discriminate anyone. And if we go by this policy, we find that changes have been brought also to allow people from outside the state to avail this benefits. So, sir, I feel that if all leaders in the past from both the community can come together for the formation of the state, why can't the present leadership from both the communities sit together and discuss and come up with a better policy so that we will not allow the vested interests, political activists to vitiate the atmosphere further. So with a deep sense of concern, sir, in fact, I want to touch on the budget also, sir, but since, again, I've been asked to sit. So, coming to the budget,
Sabha, please wind up.
so, sir, before I resume my seat, I would earnestly appeal, I would like to urge the conscience of our leader to think about this problem seriously. And as I've mentioned, that we are not against the roster system, but we feel that that can be put on hold pending the review of this reservation policy. So, since I'm not allowed to continue, sir, I will resume my seat.
Thank you. May I request Renington Eltonkar MLA to take the floor?
Sir.
You have.
Sir, I had requested that I be allowed to speak first. I think the Honorable Speaker has written to you, sir, because one of my brothers is seriously sick. So I have to go down to Guwahati, sir, if I can be permitted.
Okay, after him, I will allow to speak, please. After him. Since I have already called his name, let him speak first, then I will allow you.
I think it's okay, sir, if he can speak first due to health.
Okay, if he is allowed, then
Yeah, it's okay, sir, due to health reason.
Thank you, sir. Sir, I'd like to start with this budget speech of the Honorable Chief Minister with this para 3, sir, that is agriculture. So I just have a suggestion, because 70% of the population constitute the farming community. So I have a suggestion, sir, if the government can consider. I've seen many interventions, like to help the farmers to increase their income and then improve their quality of life. I also have a suggestion, sir, in this high altitude region of the state, can we look into cultivation of apples, sir? Because I think all the apples that that we eat come from outside the state. And sir, I've collected information. Jammu and Kashmir earns about 10,000 crore revenue from apple cultivation, sir. If we take up this, at places where it is suitable, and I think Malayan is quite cold, so maybe apple cultivation will be suitable, sir. We can request the government to look into this so that we can increase the income of the farmers and allow them to grow other crops, crops that have value to help them increase their income, sir. And sir, another exploitation which has been taking place for a very, very long time. When farmers come and sell their produce, especially I'm talking about Yo Maulong markets here in Brabazar, where about 5 to 10 kgs, it is deducted by the traders from the farmers, citing that it's the weight of the basket or the sack. Sir, if you weigh a basket or a sack, it will hardly weigh 200-300 grams. But 5 kg, 10 kgs has been deducted. Now if a crop costs 50 rupees, now 5 kg, that works out to about 250. And if it is 10 kg, 500. So I request the government to look into this so that our farmers are not exploited by the unscrupulous leaders. And then, sir, coming to livestock, sir, I would request the government, since there are no veterinary hospitals in those areas where people take up livestock farming, dairy farming, piggery, I think, sir, if you can have a hospital somewhere in Upper Shillong where there's a huge availability of government land, this will help the farmers, sir. If their animals, had to be treated for illness, this can help them, sir. So these are few of the things I'd like to. And then another problem, sir, when it comes to the feed, I was told by the farmers that the cost of feed is very, very high, sir. I don't know if the government can provide some kind of subsidy, because if you look into, sir, the amount of capital that flows out of the state to procure meat product for consumption. So if we look into this by providing our farmers with subsidies, maybe in the long term, so we'll encourage our farmers to take up livestock rearing in a big way so that we can prevent outflow of capital from the state for procuring meat for our consumption. So some these are for the livestock, sir. And then there are traders, sir, who, when the farmers go to buy the feed, the actual weight is about 30-35 kg, but they are charged at the the weight of 45 kg, and no weighing is allowed while the farmers procure the feed from the open market, sir. If the government can look into this and provide, sir, I think it will help our farmers who are into this. Sir, we're talking about this congestion of Upper Shillong Road and maybe this Shillong, Dauki and Shillong Moklang Road, sir. So I'll just like to give a suggestion. If we can create an arterial road, some arterial roads to connect with Lau Sotun from 4th Mile and then from Mahadev Khola, sir. So when there is completely traffic jam and vehicles do not move at all, maybe smaller vehicles can be diverted that way and then come to Shillong via this Lau Sotun area, sir. So that is coming to road, sir. And coming to water supply, sir, as per the budget speech of the Honorable Chief Minister, it is shown here that Upper Shillong water supply project has been completed. So I'd like to inform the House through you, sir, that in fact they've only tested the water, sir, once. So it's not been completed, it's not commissioned. People have not received the benefit of this project, sir, to get water supply to their villages. And coming to quality education, sir, I'd like to request the government, if possible, to create more higher secondary schools to provide for science and commerce education, and of course, sir, colleges, because in Malayam, I'm just citing the case of Malayam, and I'm sure other constituencies also having similar problem. We have not less than 20 high and higher secondary schools, sir, in Upper Shillong area, and I think not less than 500 to 600 students pass out every year. And so these come to the urban centers to to pursue their studies. And when we're talking about congestion, students coming to urban centers to avail education, so if you can create more of these facilities, it will not only help in the congestion of Shillong City or other urban centers in the state, it will also provide, as we're talking about bringing governance closer to the people. So I'd like to request the government if we can bring education also closer to the people, because, sir, now the cost of transportation is very high, and some of the parents have been crying that, they need to give, I'm talking about students from Malayam, sir, not less than 200-300 every day for transportation for children to come from Malayam to urban center to Shillong to pursue their studies. So, sir, if this can be created, this will help a long way. And, sir, early childhood, I've seen that eggs are provided to prevent stunting and wasting to children between 3 and 6 years. I don't know, sir, if these include school children or only children from the villages. If this can be looked into, sir, then we can help in, preventing stunting and wasting of children within 3 and 6 years. Social security, sir, this is chapter 10, this para 10. Sir, when there is natural calamities or disasters, for example, if the house is gutted by fire, earlier, sir, people were provided with immediate relief like CGI sheets, foodstuff, utensils, blankets. I think, sir, it has been stopped because in the last 2-3 years, some houses were gutted in Malayam and there was no immediate relief from the BDO's office. If this can be provided, sir, because some of the families are poor, when everything is burnt, they don't even have utensils to cook their food, blankets to use when they sleep, sir. So this I would like to highlight, sir, so that the government can look into. Sir, I'd like to congratulate the government, sir, because earlier all the examinations were conducted by the MPSC or the DSCs, and sir, there was a lot of allegation that it's not transparent, and there were a lot of complaints after the results. I would like to congratulate the government, sir, for instituting the Meghalaya medical recruitment board, sir. I think if they can replicate in other departments also, after the exams were conducted, there were not a single complaint from the applicants that there was some manipulation or it was not transparent. It was computer-based test, and 400 doctors were recruited, and I think about 600 or 700 applied. There was no complaint that there was any manipulation. So I'd like to congratulate, and perhaps the government can replicate these in other departments so that we do not have shortage of manpower in many departments. So for example, the engineers, the doctors, the nurses. So if this can replicate, or maybe the MPSC, the DSCs adopt this method of the Meghalaya Medical Recruitment Services Board. So this will help, in avoiding this controversy that there have been manipulations in all those. Sir, so these are some of the few things. And then water supply, sir. Talking about GMM, sir, I don't know exactly whether the planning was done properly by the PHE department, because as per information that I collected, is to be provided with 55 liters per day per head. So if you take the total population into consideration of any village, I think, sir, will be running short of water supply to provide through the GMM, sir. So maybe the PHE can review into these so that, people are provided with the minimum requirement of water as per the GMM guideline or criteria, sir. And, sir, water supply. So this has become a very, very big problem, because I think water is getting scarce by the day. So because the government, if these various departments can come into a convergence way of working, for example, the water resources, forest department, soil and water conservation, and PHE, because PHE is tasked with only providing water supply to the consumers, whereas the water supply is not available. So PHE says it's not our job to, ensure that water source where it is sourced from. So I'd like to ask the government, sir, if all these departments I mentioned work in convergence, so that one, protect the catchment areas, protect the water sources, the bodies, so that PHE can give adequate drinking water to the people, sir. And then all these catchment areas, I believe there is a law to prevent, damage to catchment areas, and if this is also can be looked into, sir, then we can have sufficient, adequate water supply to be provided to the people of the state. Sir, just one more point, sir. Just one more point, sir. So in Malayam, we have these blacksmith units. So they generate a lot of employment. Not less than 5 to 10 people are employed in each unit. And if this can be supported, sir, in any way, so that more people can be employed and generate income for the people, this will go a long way, sir, in providing employment and, of course, generating income for the people. So, sir, I will wind up. And, sir, just one more point, sir, regarding health, and I'll resume my seat, sir, after this. Sir, this Omlong PHC, located at Sadao, has been catering to the medical needs of the people for a very, very long time. And so the population is increasing day by day. If this can be upgraded to a CHC, sir, I believe it will go a long way in providing healthcare as close as possible to the villages located not only in Malayam, sir, but in those areas adjoining Malayam. So with this, I resume my seat, sir. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to air some of the submissions for the interest of the people of the state and Malayam. Thank you very much, sir.
Tongkar, take yours.
Thank you, sir, for allowing me to participate in this budget discussion. And at the very outset, I want to thank Honorable Chief Minister for giving his valuable time in preparing this budget and presenting to us, to this Akas House. Sir, due to the shortage of time, as we all understand, you have told us that we have with us only 10 minutes time, so it's very short to go through the entire budget. That's why we have to prioritize to select only few points which we really want to discuss. I want to start my discussion, sir, from the introduction that our Honorable Chief Minister has started, and we find at page 3 which Chief Minister, he said, we will strive to create 5 lakh employment opportunities for the youth with a special focus on agri and allied sectors, knowledge and digital services, entrepreneurship and tourism. Sir, we are happy to see the determination of the government to create job opportunities to the young people of the state of Meghalaya by indirect job opportunities that they can get from many departments. But we cannot also forget that it is very, very important to give job opportunities, direct job opportunities to the youth of the state in the government job, where our young people are really, really very keen, very interested to get government job. We have brought the motion to discuss on this matter about the reservation policy, the need to review the reservation policy, and the effect of the implementation of roster system in the district level. But on that day, we could not get the time to discuss on this matter. I don't want to say much on this, as has been said by other members, but only one thing I want to place on record. We want to see that any system, any policy to be brought or to be implemented in the state of Meghalaya, we wish that policy, that system should respect the sentiment of the people, and everybody should get the equal right, equal opportunities within the system. That's what I wanted to place on record in this ACOS House. Another thing that I just want to state here, that after the last Friday budget session when we had here, I have the opportunity to meet the Honorable Chief Minister, and we discussed on this matter. And we understand, sir, that the roster system that may be implemented in the district level, the retrospective effect of the roster system may not have the impact in the district level, because the recruitment in the district level has been considered on 80% for the local communities in the absence of another community. So it has been considered on that ground according to the reservation policy, and we believe that this retrospective effect of roster system will have no impact, and there will be zero backlog in the district level. That is very, very important, and we are all concerned for this, and I hope that the spirit of accommodating 80% as specified in the reservation policy, it will remain and it will be implemented in all the districts of the state of Meghalaya. Sir, I want to come to another department, that is road connectivity. I must thank the government. We have seen the achievements in road construction, and I must congratulate the government. I must congratulate the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister who led PWD department, that the government of Meghalaya has been able to construct many, many roads in the state of Meghalaya, and we have really seen the change in the state of Meghalaya. We can find many, many court roads in many districts when we travel. But sir, I want to tell you one thing, that if we want to see bad road or no road villages, I must invite you to come to West Khasi Hill, sir. West Khasi Hill, when I speak about West Khasi Hill here, I mean for the 3 districts, West Khasi Hills, Southwest Khasi Hills, and Eastern West Khasi Hills. In these 3 districts, we can still find many, many bad roads in bad condition, and also many, many villages which has not been connected by road. Sir, it is very, very important, and I want to draw the attention of the government through this budget discussion to have a look west policy with regards to the road construction. I'm very happy that Honorable Deputy Chief Minister is here with us. And I want to draw the attention of the government under his leadership, sir, to have a look west policy with regards to the road construction, because people residing in the entire West Khasi Hills deserve to get a better road. People staying in 3 districts deserve to get a better road. I want to put a suggestion from my side, and I want to request the department, the officers, and the minister himself, if he thinks that it's fit to note down. I want to propose some road which is very, very important to connect from one district to another district, so that we have better road to go from one part of the district to another part of the district. We need, sir, to widen the road from Kendro to Nongkasen, which is under Nongstoin constituency. We also need to have a good road from Mauthaupeda, Rangdekheu, connecting Marngor. This is also very, very important, and it will really help our farmers in those areas. We also need, sir, to have a state highway from Jasiar, Larem, Rengi Saulia, connecting national highway at Nong Shalong. We also need, sir, to have a good road from Shimauleng, Sokma, connecting national highway at Kenshi. We also need to have a good road from Jaran, Diwa, connecting Light Nongrim, East Khasi Hills, and to meet the national highway at Sherwang. If we can do this road, I am telling you, sir, that these 3 districts will have better connectivity, and we will enjoy going from one district to another, and it will help our farmers residing in those areas. Sir, to strengthen my statement, I want to tell you and to inform the Akos House that in Maukarwat alone, in my constituency, we still have 19 villages that has not been connected by PWD roads. We still have 19 villages that has not been connected by PWD roads. Yes, 6 villages out of this in Nongnam area, we have got the PMGSY road, which is under construction, but I'm very sorry to say that this road, this construction has gone in a very, very slow. And I do not know when people of those areas of 6 villages will see the light of the day to see the completion of this road construction. But besides all these 6 villages, we still have 13 villages, sir, that has not been planned. There is no road proposal for construction to these 13 villages, which I can name here as Dom Tenrong, Phot Jalei, Dom Trau, Rang Berngau, Diwian, Maujaran, Pom Trai, Ngundilang, Langtor, Nong Bak Demothong, Nong Dom, Nong Melam, and Mautengam. These are 13 villages which has no road connectivity till now. Sir, we understand that road is the backbone of the economy, and we can really understand the need to have road to each and every village. Sir, without taking much time here, I want to go to air connectivity, and I want to congratulate the vision of the MDA1 government. Our Honorable Chief Minister has had a vision to have helipad in the district where we have the tourist attraction and the tourist destination.
Honorable Member, you have already crossed the time limit. So please
thank you, sir. You have not given me warning, so let me finish. Only one more point, sir. Only one more point. So
10 minutes.
Air connectivity is very, very important, sir, to promote tourism. And I wish that this government will complete the vision of the MDA1 government to have helipad in some district where we have the tourist attraction. And I just want to tell you, sir, that in Southwest Kasa Hills, we have already identified the land which is very suitable for the helipad. And I wish the government to do the needful. Sir, at power, we understand the importance of power. And
Honourable members, please wind up.
thank you, sir. I will wind up with this.
Every member has to speak.
Power, sir, I'll just end with this two lines, sir. In power sector, we are supposed to be a surplus power state. But very unfortunate, sir, till now we are still buying power and we are still struggling to pay the loan for the power that the state are utilizing. Sir, I hope that in near future we can correct ourselves, and I have high hope to this government, to our government, that we be able to come up from this power crisis and we can be a power surplus state one day. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. May I request Mirabur Singh to take the floor?
Yeah, Honorable Speaker, sir, thank you so much for allowing me to participate in the discussion in the budget 2022-23. Let me be very brief, sir. I'm happy to hear and witness the budget that has been presented by the Honorable Chief Minister in charge of Finance. The budget which is people's friendly budget, pro-farmer, pro-youth, more emphasis on education and health, and also on the conservation of environment and climate action. A budget for 22-23, fiscal deficit of 1592 crore, which is around 3.42 of the GSDP. Good news is the increase in the externally aided project from 2,300 to 10,600 crore between 2018 and 2023. The highlight of this budget we have gone through, where it talks about the double or the farmer income, ensuring 100% institutional delivery, employment generation up to 5 lakh, robust sports ecosystem, development of tourism, unlimited power supply, vision of New Shillong, increased border trade, trying to find a permanent solution for the most awaited border issue. Another good news, sir, the Honorable Union Minister and Chair of Finance has ensured full cooperation to enhance the size of the scheme for special assistance to state for the state of Meghalaya for capital investment. Sir, the following up of the issue with regards to the inclusion of Khasi and Garo language in the 8th schedule, where this August House has passed a resolution on the 27th of November 2018. This has to be expedited. I would like to request through you, sir, to the government to follow up this issue with the central government, so as we'll see the light of the day this much awaited issue. At the same time, keeping in mind the sensitivity to protect the interests of the indigenous people of our state, the following up of the Meghalaya Resident Safety Security Amendment Bill 2021, which is still lying there with the government, and so that we will ensure our citizens in future, when we talk about connecting railway line in our state, which is very important, we'll look forward that this issue will be taken up into. So with regard to different missions that the state government have initiated within our state, the Lakadong mission and other mission, I would like to stress especially that the government will introduce the pineapple mission in Ribhoi district. Our district is very famous for producing pineapple. Our farmer will be happy if a mission mode will be introduced by the government for the benefit of the farmer. So with regard to strengthening cooperation department, helping the cooperative society or the producer group or the village organization within our different village of our state. Special investment has to be made, where in the budget we have found that the initiative has been taken by the government to increase the working capital for societies from 50 lakh up to 1 crore, which is the good news for the different cooperative society of our state. So, with regard to improved emphasis on weaving, I belong to the place where Eri Silk has been recognized by the government. Right Nongklu, Diwan Umden as its headquarters, has been recognized as the Eri Silk village, and I hope by the initiative taken by the government to improve more master trainer, to initiate more workshop, more common facility center for the weavers while they are at the ground, I would like to see through this current budget, this initiative will be taken. So we've come to road connectivity. We're happy to see that the Chief Minister Rural Connectivity Scheme will be introduced, which is a good news apart from PMGSY or the state scheme and other central sponsored scheme we have in our state. We hope to see, and from my constituency in particular, I would like to request through you, sir, to the Deputy Chief Minister in charge, Piludi Road, to take a note on the completion and the sanction for the Nongpo Umden Sonopor Road, which has been pending for a few years. And at the same time, sir, on behalf of the people of Ribhoi district, we don't have the office of the superintending engineer, the SEPWD road. So I would like to express my anxiety or my, say, a demand that we should, the PWD road department, we should have the office of the superintending engineer for the benefit of the people of our district. With regard to arts and culture, sir, we happy to see in the budget where new district auditorium in different district headquarters and the renovation of different district auditorium will be taken up. We would like to see that in Nongpo being district headquarters, we will have a full-fledged auditorium which will cater many occasion, program, government official or any other program within the district. With regard to the administrative convenience, sir, we have seen in the past, government have created 9 new community and rural developments in RD block. So I would like to request through you, sir, to the government. One of the biggest block in Ribhoi district is Umlings in RD block with not less than 223 villages. It has to be bifurcated, it has to be, a new block has to be created. So in the name of Umden, CNRD block, I would like the government to look into and examine the matter for the speedy expedition of this issue. So with regard to police, there has been a delay, even though the government have tried for the recruitment of police personnel, be it in AB or UB in follower, which has been there under process. I would like this process to be taken up at the earliest. And more personnel in fire service. We have seen in our state many disasters has happened, but due to the lack of personnel in fire service, so this also has to be looked into. At the same time, keeping in mind the sensitivity of the indigenous people of our state, the infiltration check gate that we have at different points and entry point of our state, I would like to see that the government will look into in increasing personnel at this different checkpoint for infiltration, so that the spirit of the MRSSA Act that has been passed in 2016 and the amendment bill which is awaited will be in letter and spirit. At the same time, with more special emphasis on urban, sir, more emphasis Nongpo being a census town with regards to road connectivity within Nongpo town, the footpath, the drainage system, electricity. Would like to appeal to you, sir, to the Urban Affairs Department to look into the matter. Sir, the Power Department, the much awaited 132 kVA in Ribhoi in Nongpo for being the district headquarters to ease the shortage of power within different households with different government offices, so that the sanction for the 132 kVA of a power station in Nongpo to be initiated at the earliest. So with regard to the quality of education, you have seen in the even in the budget also the mention about the polytechnic in Ribhoi district, where this has been started in Nongkrak, Ribhoi district, but the work has been stopped. I would like to urge the government to expedite more funding so that this work will resume at the earliest. So with regard to financial assistance to different ad hoc higher secondary school in Ribhoi district, with special mention of Nongtluk Higher Secondary School, so that the government education department will look into. At the same time, to look at the issue with regards to Ribhoi College Nongpo, I am happy that the government has recognized as the People's College with many financial assistance and the salary of the teachers as per UGC scale. And this has been taken up only in the arts stream. I would like the government to take initiative to consider for the commerce stream and for the non-teaching staff also. So with regard to different issue with social welfare, where the Anganwadi Center and the supply of many nutritious and fortified food within the center, it has to be monitored very carefully, because we have got complaint from different villages that the food grain that has been supplied, the children does not like at all to eat. Few items, not all, maybe 1 or 2 items which they don't like. So with regard to health, the issue of, as we have discussed in the question hour also, I am happy and I would like that health department will take utmost serious care for those proposals that has been made. With regards to ASHA, sir, the issue of ASHA, which has already been there for long, we would like the health department to look into and see to this matter seriously. So with regards to the issue of muster roll, the casual worker, the RCW, the regular casual worker that has been considered, whenever any vacancy will be there at the district level, be it the health department or the PWD or any other department, for regularization of the regular casual worker, which is very much needed. With regard to compensation through forest department for the loss of crops by the intervention of wild animal. In the past, we have seen through CSS Project Elephant and through CSS IDWH that payment has been made through the forest department to the farmer within the village of Shangbangla, Pamrio and other adjacent to the reserve forest government of Meghalaya. I would like to urge upon you, sir, to speed up the payment, at the same time to increase the amount, which should not be too less for the farmer who have lost their crops within this. So with regard to the IPR, Directorate of Information and Public Relations, Ribhoi District, after the creation of Patharkma Civil Subdivision, there is a huge shortage of staff to carry over, to discharge their duties in different areas. I would like to request through you, sir, that the department will look into the creation of the post of Assistant Director of the IPR in Ribhoi District, Nongpo. So with regard to the payment for the COVID warrior also, there is issue with those personnel who have discharged their duties during COVID. Few of them, they still have their dues so that the government will look into. And with regard to employment in different districts, in different localities, initiative that have been taken by the state government for employment generation, we will hope to see that we will ease this problem by intervention in different sectors, be it in public and private sector. Before I resume my seat, we wish to see that the completion of the new assembly building, as has been mentioned in the budget speech, it will be complete in due course of time so that we can enter into new house of democracy in this August house. Thank you, sir, for allowing me to raise this issue. I resume my seat.
Thank you. Ba Methodius Dukar, please. There are still about 17 speakers to participate in this budget discussion, so I would like to request the members to kindly make use of the time very limitedly.
Respected Speaker, sir, thank you for giving me the opportunity to take part in the general discussion on the budget 23-24. Before I begin my speech, I would like to thank our Honorable CM for presenting the promising and encouraging budget 23-24, especially in the budget policies relating to primary sector and farmer prosperity, infrastructure in road connectivity to different villages under the Chief Minister Rural Connectivity Scheme is commendable. Skilling of youth under PMKVY program, STAR program and Aspire Meghalaya are commendable. Infrastructure of sports, tourism, governance, water supply, power and many other notable policy, which I believe this policy would benefit the state in achieving the long-term goals. However, in my speech today, I would like to highlight the issues and grievances that the people of my constituency are facing for a very long time. Sir, as we are aware that Moshenu constituency is one among the largest constituency in the state of Meghalaya, covering 277 villages as per the electoral roll record, but in fact there are more than 300 villages. Overall, the constituency is blessed with natural resources and natural beauty. The availability of mineral resources like coal, limestone, sillimanite, iron ore, etc. has contributed a lot to the revenue of the state in the past as well as in the present, and it will keep continuing contributing in the future as well. Apart from this, the land in the constituency is very fertile and the climatic condition is conducive for agriculture and farming. But despite all this abundant natural blessing, the constituency is underdeveloped and the people are living in very poor condition and are deprived of their basic necessities. One of the major grievances because of which our people are suffering is poor road connectivity. Out of 277 villages, only 92 villages are connected with PWD or blacktopping road, whereas the remaining 181 villages are still deprived of any road connectivity. So this has gravely affected the day-to-day life of the people, especially during the time of health emergency. And since there is no proper road connectivity in many villages, it has largely affected the farmers in transporting their agricultural products to the market, thus affecting their livelihood. I am grateful to the MDA government for sanctioning two important roads in my constituency in the last 5 years. But more road connectivity is needed to gather the needs of the people. One of the important pending road connectivity is the remaining 12 kilometers of Nongstoin Mo8 road, that is from Maudom to Mo8, and also the 36 kilometer Mo8 to Nongchiri road. Another important lifeline road connectivity for the people of our constituency is the route from Mo8 via Lingdo, Sherkon, Porla to Omdang, which is approximately 35 kilometers. Apart from the mentioned route, there is a requirement of multiple road connectivity to the remaining important villages like Umshin Road, Port Jalai, Menyar, Riangdim, Khalu, Watre, Riangmau, and Riangna, and many other important villages. Allotment of fund under the Chief Minister Rural Connectivity Scheme would fulfill the requirement. I would also like to request our Honorable Deputy CM to instruct the concerned department to speed up the road construction from Riangdo Atiabari and sanction 23 kilometers of Nongstoin Mo8 road. Sir, in pertaining to health sector, even the constituency is very vast and highly populated, but till now we have only one CHC and 2 PHC and 14 sub-center only. The CHC and the PHC lack the basic facilities like medical testing equipment, drinking water supply, electricity and water for the doctors and staff. Moreover, due to the shortage of doctors and staff, the service rendered to the people are not sufficient, especially during the time of emergency. Upgradation of Riangdo CHC to 100 beds is very important and crucial. And also upgradation of Mauain and Sha'lang PHC to CHC with modern amenities is very, very important. The subcenter at Riangdim, Umdang, Sokping and Senduli need to be upgraded to PHC to be able to render better service to the people. I would be grateful if fund could be allotted for the same. I would also like to request the deployment of more manpower and improve the facilities in Nongstoin Civil Hospital, as this is the only major hospital in West Khasi Hills. Allotment of fund in the budget 2023-24 would be very, very grateful, sir. In the education sector, it's unfortunate to say that we don't have any government colleges in the constituency. In such a vast constituency, but as of now we have only 2 number of higher secondary school and 1 private college, which is providing a degree in art stream only. There is a requirement for college to provide degree in science and commerce stream as well. The existing schools need to be upgraded with modern amenities. By and large, we will require more school and college in my vast constituency. Implementation of Eclavia and JNB model residential school will benefit the people of the constituency. The residential school of Liang Khan village, which is available in government record, but this school is not functioning. Construction has been halted halfway. Allotment of funds is needed to complete the construction work and make the institute functional. Sir, our civil subdivision, which was inaugurated 6 years ago on the 10th of July 2017, still doesn't have its own building and unfortunately is not fully functioning, wherein all the sub-departments are not assigned with their primary tasks, and this has hindered execution of various administration works, schemes and deployment of aids required by the people of Mashudun. Kindly allot some funds for the office building and for the sub-department to be made functional. Sir, I would appreciate the government for the implementation of JJM. However, the constituency still lacks the basic proper drinking water. Out of the 277 villages, only 123 villages has access to potable water. In terms of electrical power supply, only 215 villages has been connected and the remaining 67 villages are still living in darkness. The electricity provided is erratic and is not available for 24/7. Most of the time it remains cut off for days. Even the prominent area like Sha'lang and Riangdo lack basic amenities like street lights, thereby affecting the people and paving the way for bad social elements, hence creating an unsafe environment for traders and commuters. Allotment of funds is needed to ensure supply of electricity to the remaining villages and also to ensure the proper availability of electricity. I would also like to inform the House that the youth of my constituency has ample of sporting talents, which can help in bringing glory to the state for various sporting events conducted within the state, country and international platform as well. However, due to the unavailability of the required infrastructure, we are unable to tap these talents up to their full potential. Allotment of funds for building at least 2 stadiums in the budget 2023-24 and also for providing training in multiple sporting disciplines is needed. Sir, apart from agriculture and farming, people of my constituency are largely dependent on coal mining as their primary source of income. However, the business has been impacted by various regulations. Hence, I would request the government to speed up the implementation of policy so that this business can be operated smoothly and does not affect the livelihood of the people and the economy of the state at large. Finally, sir, my constituency has the potential of being one of the most popular tourist destinations, but sadly, in the past 50 years or so, hardly any initiative has been taken by the government to either develop or promote the prospective tourist spots, which, if taken seriously, will not only generate revenue to the state, but most importantly, create employment opportunity for the youth and people of my constituency. Again, I would humbly request the government to allot funds for the development of tourism in the constituency. In view of the above, before I take my seat, on behalf of the people of my Shunut constituency, I would humbly request the government to kindly consider and look into the issues and problems faced by the people of the constituency, which will perhaps greatly improve the living condition and the overall development of the state. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Now I call upon Charles Mangna.
Thank you, sir, for allowing me to take part on the general discussion on budget. First, I would like to thank the Honorable Chief Minister for the budget speech, and also I would like to thank to all the honorable members in this August House. The point number one, sir, that I want to discuss on this general discussion on budget regarding the teachers, the teaching community, especially for the deficit school teachers in the state. I would like to bring to the notice of this August House two things which are related for the welfare of the deficit school teachers in the state. Number one, sir, death cum retirement gratuity, DCRG. The teachers have no retirement benefit except for CPF and DCRG. In this aspect, the Third Pay Commission has considered an amount of 3.5 lakhs as DCRG. The Fourth Pay Commission had recommended rupees 7 lakh for the deficit school teachers. And again, the Fifth Pay Commission had raised the DCRG to rupees 10 lakhs. But it is sad to note that the state government is still paying the teachers at the rate of 3.5 lakhs. Teachers are the second mothers and fathers to our children. I'm not wrong to say that all of us sitting in this August House today, no one can deny that teachers have sacrificed a lot to shape our personality. I don't want to see that teachers have to leave the school and come out again to the street like before to agitate and demand for the rights. Therefore, I request the government of the day to consider and to allocate for the Education Department the amount of DCRG as recommended by the Fifth Pay Commission. Number two, sir, maternity leave. So far, the deficit school teachers have no maternity leave. Ladies teachers have to pay all by themselves for the substitute teacher in her absence. I feel that maternity leave should be allowed for the ladies teachers. Teachers who take leave should no longer manage a substitute teacher all by themselves, and the respected teacher should not pay from their own pocket. Therefore, I urge the government of the day to respect our mothers and give them the facilities that they deserve. Number two, sir, agriculture. Once again, I request the government of the day to kindly set up skill industries for the benefit of our farmers in the state. Number three, sir, since my constituency, 98% of the people are farmers. Most of the farmers having poultry farming, piggery farming. Therefore, I request the government to kindly see and make sure for the smooth functioning of veterinary centers in my constituency and create more veterinary center in my constituency, Mahoti constituency. Number four, sir, if you look at the budget 2023-2024 presented by the state government on arts and culture, I found that the amount allocated for promoting traditional folk song, film production and documentation is very less. However, there is no inclusion of any funds for other traditional activities such as traditional dances, which are unique to each specific district. For example, sir, in Ribhoi district, we have Shat Sajer, we have Shat Lakampong, Shat Shokaba, Shat Shutwait, Shat Kunjuk Kantei, Shat Lukmi, etc. As one of the states in northeastern India, which has vibrant and diverse cultural traditions, I feel that the government should focus in allocating more funds to uplift these activities. One more thing, Mr. Speaker, sir, I'm one of the choir conductor. I will be very happy if the government will take initiative to uplift the choir group in the state of Meghalaya. It is worth mentioning that if strengthening of cultural traditions and activities is being taken more care, and perhaps we might be able to preserve a rich cultural diversity of a land. As when cultural practices are alive, so will be the long-term persistence of the community as a whole. In Khasi we say, Lada im katenrai, ka im kajai penriu. Next point, sir, Social Welfare Department. I've seen that as per the budget, there is sanction allocated for the construction of these ICDS centers. But sir, I don't see that there is any intention to create more ICDS center for many villages that's still waiting long time back. I would request the government of the day to kindly allocate more sanction for the construction of new ICDS center in our state, especially in my constituency, and so many villages is still waiting for. Next point, sir. Till today, I don't see that the government has any intention to have disabilities centers district-wise. We cannot deny the fact that there are so many talented disability friends who have so many talents in singing, tailoring, weaving, dancing, etc. So therefore, I would like to request the government of the day to kindly look and kindly take any steps to have a disability center district-wise. Next point, sir, I want to discuss about the PWD, Public Works Department. I'm very sad that I don't see any village name of my constituency in the budget speech. Sir, today I'm standing here on behalf of the people of my constituent. We all know that the construction of UG Road from Umsning to Sonidan of 40 kilometers is going on. But the second one, which is pending, that is from Sonidan to Umsiang, 40 kilometers. The road condition is very pathetic. Therefore, I request the government and the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister to kindly sanction from any scheme for the construction of UG Road from Sonidan to Umsiang. Sir, with these few words, once again, I request the government of the day, since we all know that the Mauhati constituency is the backward constituency, I request the government to kindly take any steps, and also I request the government, especially for the roads construction, for the benefit of the people, as we all know that the road is the backbone of the people in the state. With these few words, once again, I thank you, sir, and with these few words, I resume my seat. Thank you.
Kevin William, please.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for allowing me to participate in the discussion on a budget present by our Honorable Leader of the House. So, of course, sir, when I went through the budget speech, we all know, sir, that our state is largely dependent on transfers from the center in meeting both the revenue expenditure and also for making capital investments. However, in order to ensure that as a state we do have the required resources to undertake all the necessary activities for the betterment of the state, I fully appreciate the sentiments as expressed by our Honorable CM to take all the necessary steps to increase our own tax and non-tax revenues, and for its aim to make our state a $10 billion economy by the year 2027-28. We can see, sir, from the budget speech that the government has termed this current budget as the people's budget with the aim of making our state one of the top 10 states of the country by 2032 in terms of per capita GDP and achieving the sustainable development goals. And I hope and believe that this intention is fully achieved in the time frame as indicated. So I would first like to touch a primary sector. I'm very happy that the various missions like the Lakadong mission, the mushroom and the honey missions, and many other missions have been initiated by the MDA-1 government, and that these missions, as we can see, are progressing well. These missions, of course, have proved to be for the benefit of the state and its people. But I would also like to urge the government to select a few more priority sectors which would be possible to be implemented through a mission mode. We can also see, sir, that the government appreciates the fact that majority of the population depends directly or indirectly upon agriculture, and has therefore further expanded the Focus and Focus Plus programs targeting to cover most of the farming households in the state. We believe that the implementation of various missions in the state will really help the state to progress substantively on the road of development. So coming to the infrastructure sector, I would like to appreciate the MDA-1 government because during the last 5 years, we have really seen that a lot of transformation has really occurred in the road sector across the state. However, in spite of this remarkable performance, the government continues to be confronted by many challenges on the ground. And I'm confident that the MDA-2 government will give continued stress and importance to this very critical sector, which would have a major impact on the quality of life of our beloved people. We can see, sir, that till date, we still have many villages across the state which are still unconnected. I myself represent a constituency where we still have around 30 villages out of a total 94 villages which are still not yet connected till date. And I hope that the government will continue to give the highest priority to this particular sector. And I'm very happy that the government has thought of the Chief Minister's Rural Connectivity Scheme to address the last mile connectivity issues, where its concentration won't be only on the construction of roads, but also on the construction of suspension and footbridges. And I'm very hopeful that such interventions will really contribute to the economic upliftment of our people. Under the health sector, sir, we could see that 1,805 crores have been earmarked, showing a significant jump in the allocation when compared to the financial year 2022-23, which indicates the importance being shown by the government towards this critical sector. As the saying goes, health is wealth. And the additional investment of the government in this critical sector, coupled with the focused approach to tackling the issues on the ground, will ensure that the health parameters of the state will improve substantially in the coming years. This will help us achieve the sustainable development goals as desired. Under the youth, employment and entrepreneurship, of course, sir, we do understand the youth of our state are our future. And given the huge talent that exists among the youth, it is absolutely essential that the potential is given the chance to development, not only in the interest of the state, but even in the interest of the country. It would thus be essential for a government to ensure that such skills are encouraged and the budding interests of the youth are not snuffed out. Unemployment problem, in fact, is one of the main challenges being faced by any government, and I feel that a multi-pronged approach is required to tackle this problem to a great extent. I'm very happy to see that the various ongoing skill programs are being imparted to our youths across the state, and I'm very hopeful that these will help our youths to prepare for the very many demands of workforce and also help them to become more well-rounded individuals. However, I would also like to humbly suggest that in order to solve the unemployment problem to a great extent, that the government may set up a commission which could have an ambitious target for the multiple sectoral employment generation within a specified and limited time frame. Under the education sector, sir, we could see that the government has allocated around 2,015 crores, which clearly indicates the importance shown by the government towards this particular sector, and which will be spent in investing both the physical infrastructures as well as human resources. I would like to take this opportunity also, sir, to remind the state government of the proposal that had been submitted by Sora Government College last year for the introduction of the Department of Khasi Music at Sora Government College. This will be in line with the new Education Policy 2020, which will benefit not only from the educational angle, but also from the socio-logical angle. The new Education Policy of India lays down provisions for inclusive program of studies and encourages the study of music amongst other, so as to provide students with the knowledge of Indian education and environment. This will enable learners to choose a subject which is related to their inborn talent and creativity, and I'm very hopeful that there will also be a scope for students who pass out through this course to be performing artists and craftsmen in future. Therefore, I would like to urge the government to kindly approve this proposal, which would not only benefit the students from Sora area, but the students even from the whole of Khasi and Jaintia Hills who desire to opt this particular stream. Now coming to the empowerment of women, so we could see that the increase of self-help groups from 5,814 in 2018 to around 43,000 in 2023. Of course, the 50% reservation of women leaders in VECs and a further reduction in MMR are some of the clear indicators that the government has taken several measures to empower our women. So due to paucity of time, I do not propose to take too much of your time. So these few submissions, I would once again express my gratitude for the budget 2023-24 as presented by the leader of the House. Thank you.
Thank you. Now I call upon Meghalaya, please.
I also rise to take part in the discussion on the budget presented by the Honorable Chief Minister. And I would like to thank the Leader of the House, the Chief Minister, to you, sir, for presenting a very detailed and unique budget estimate this year. For the last 15 years, every financial year or every budget session that we used to have, budgets after budgets have been presented in the House, and with a lot of efforts that governments of the governments are putting to see that those concerns are being addressed and action being taken by them. There are a lot of points which always comes up during the budget discussion. And also in the form of motions, resolutions, call attention, and so on. Points that always been mentioned are related to the departments of like the health, the power, the education, PWD, PHC, and so on. Sir, but I would like to, understanding the paucity of time, I would like to just be brief in my submission. Coming to the law and order with regards to the safety and security of the people of the state. We have witnessed even during this session also that there are, even today, there are call attention, there are short duration discussion with regards to the safety and security of the people in the border areas. I have to place on record my sincere thanks to the government of the MDA-1 for taking the initiatives with the goal how to solve the very long pending issue of the boundary dispute. For decades and decades, many governments have made an attempt to solve this issue, but many governments also could not succeed for various reasons. I would like to thank the Honorable Chief Minister that in the year 2018 to 2022, different meetings have taken place along with the counterpart Chief Minister to sort out this long pending issues. And in the first phase, the MOU has been agreed upon, signed between the two states, between the Meghalaya government of Meghalaya and the government of Assam. And we understand that the MOU has reached to its level because of good understanding and good initiatives taken by both governments. And we understood that since the MOU have been signed and agreed, it is also to be noted that the good understanding between the governments prevails in this last time. But sir, I would like to mention here that every now and then these kind of activities which are happening in the borders, especially like we witness the loss of 5 innocent lives at Mokro and other incidences which has taken place, could have been avoided, sir. Therefore, I suggest that the government should help again the meetings with the counterpart of Assam to discuss regarding these issues of the people living in that area, because the safety and security of the people of that area do look up to the governments to protect and give them the security in those areas. So I would like to mention here that in this 23-24, the union budget allocation, we have seen that the Ministry of Defense has been allocated with 13.18% of the total budget. Therefore, I urge the government here that in order to strengthen the border outposts set up already in Mukro and other areas, be also well equipped by providing good amount of funds to the Home Department that looks after the safety and security of the people. Sir, coming to social security and welfare, I also do urge that the government of the day for special budget allocation for the current financial year reflect that the government should focus and to step up the fight against drug abuse. It is our responsibility as legislators, sir, to give special attention to this issue, which is already one of the talking points in almost all the villages and towns of the state. And I urge that the government should identify high-risk districts to increase community participation, which is very, very important. Without the participation of the community and public cooperation through different programs, including in community-based peer-led intervention for early drug use prevention among adolescents and youth, and outreach and drop-in centers. The government, therefore, should conduct a survey in the district headquarters to assess the pattern and profile of substance use among schools and college students, and to stress on special campaigns target at vulnerable groups like school children and youth to create deterrence and awareness. Sir, in every setup of a government, we live in a society, and we have always flourished because we live together in communities. In government, which is an institution or a system that was made to take care or to manage a state, we have to set a fundamental principle to ensure effective governance. And now, when we say governance, what does this entail? How does it work? Once appointed as form, the government is responsible for the social welfare, the law and order, the health care, the well-being, education, and financial affairs of the state. Our responsibility when we are in the government is to ensure the security of the people through the means of an effective legislation. In addition to the effective legislation and providing amenities and infrastructure as a government, we must effectively manage the state's economy, and we, in the governance, should also ensure that it's all done efficiently so that the people can make the most of it. However, as a member of this August House, an MLA in this government, I urge the leader of the House to take steps to protect the environment from further neglect. So we should not only work in words, but it's time for us to strengthen and support the district councils. When I've seen in the budget that the 3 district councils are the key stakeholders in the overall development journey of the state. We should also, not only in terms of grants, but to endow them with more power so that they can preserve the identity and culture of our people. Empower them to prepare plans in different areas. So I am glad to learn that the Chief Minister in charge of finance is committed to improve the education sector in this entire state. I have a few of my submissions, sir, through you, Mr. Speaker, sir, on this very important sector. In the last 5 years, the state had faced as many agitations from the teaching community, which has affected the students at large. As a concern towards this issue, while referring to point 8.7, I would like to urge the Chief Minister to set a time frame for clearing the dues and disburse the salaries on time for the teachers, and the same for scholarship disbursements to the students of our state as well. Sir, in education there are few colleges, even in my own constituency also, who are run by community or mission college, as they've been from time to time seeking for some grant and aid from the state government. I urge that the government be kept with some funds to be provided to these colleges, as they are very well-performing colleges, so that it will enable them to avail different schemes from other sources like the UGC and so on. So in addition to my appeal to the government to also take steps to protect the environment from further neglect, I am concerned of the global warming issue, which has become an undisputed fact. We may say the changing weather patterns that we are facing, which is more at health risk, natural calamities, which we have witnessed from year to year, untimely rain, and so on. So therefore, once again, I do appeal to you, sir, that government should make every effort in sensitizing the public and to take measures on eliminating of single-use plastics and to work on adequate production for the alternatives and to continue focusing on sewage and solid waste management. Sir, without taking much time, to set aside special funds on continuous efforts to support the brilliant young generation. And we have plenty of brilliant students in our state. In preparing for the All India Service and other central service examinations, government should step in to provide the support to these brilliant students. As we have a lot of brilliant students in our state, but since the family background comes from a very, very poor, so they have to give up and could not proceed further with their ambition. Sir, in improving health system, to you, Mr. Speaker, sir, I'm going to boil. On this sector, I urge that we should upgrade the healthcare sectors with better equipment at major government health institutions and district headquarter hospitals. Sir, why I'm mentioning this is because in many of the cases, the patients have been referred to private hospitals for testing, since the equipments are not available, and in some cases equipments are available but are not working. So like in the case of CT scan, ultrasound, MRI and so on. So these are very, very important few submissions that I would like to place before the government, through you, sir, so that the health care system be provided with more equipments to cater to the need of the people of our state. Sir, to conclude, I would like to mention here, in order to create a dedicated funds for the information and public relation and to take care of the fourth pillar of democracy, media can be considered as a two-sided weapon, as an accountable media and an unaccountable media. But in this age of social media, it is the duty of the government of the day to support the accountable media as they use to aware the public about various social, political and economic activities, and they are being trusted by everyone, and people always trust actual and honest news. Through your shared speaker, sir, I urge upon the government to look into the problems of the media house. Last but not the least, sir, I would like to mention here about the time taken for completion of different projects, especially in roads. I am to mention here that this has caused a lot of inconvenience to the public at large. So I am just to make one small example, like the Maumaram to Maulandep and Damsite road. This road has caused a lot of inconvenience to the people living in those areas. Quite good number of villages, sir. And another which we are witness on a daily basis, for me being representative from the West Caucasus, where we have to cross the Umshirpi, Shillong, 3rd mile, 4th mile, 5th mile, 7th mile. It's really a very inconvenience for all of us. Imagine like from 7th mile to Umshirpi bridge. It'll take about 1.5 hours, sometimes 2 hours in the morning and in the late evening because of the not completing the projects on time. As of now, the roads construction is being on the hold for different reasons, but I would like to urge the government to kindly look into this. Sir, the list, I want to mention about the point in 5.25-27 about the government's infrastructure. Sir, I don't know whether this has been missed from the mind of the government, but the newly created district, the only district of Eastern West Caucasus, which was inaugurated in 2021 on November the 10th. This has been not mentioned anywhere in the budget discussion, in the budget estimate, but I would like to urge that since the creation of new districts is basically to bring the administration closer to the people, I would like to urge that the government infrastructure in this new district needs a lot of special attention from the government, apart from sanction of new posts and other as well. Sir, with these few submissions, I would like to thank you for giving me this opportunity to take part in this budget speech, and I resume my seat.
Thank you. Now it is 6 minutes past 2 o'clock, but I will extend the time till the business is all completed. But I would like to request all the members who are, there are more than 15 honorable members who are yet to speak. So I would request the members to kindly restrict the time. I can only permit you 5 to 6 minutes. So I would request all the members to kindly stick to the rules, because there are more than 15 honorable members still to speak. So next, I call upon Banti Dorlindo, MLA, Mokandru.
Mr. Speaker, sir, thank you for allowing me to participate of this budget speech brought by Honorable Chief Minister. So I have 2-3 points, but only 5-6 minutes. I will be able to complete or not.
Please try.
Okay, sir. Sir, I'm coming straight to power, which is very important, especially in a rural area. I'm talking about my constituency. Sir, I will just give some suggestion for the government of the day, especially on the leadership of our Honorable Chief Minister and by IT Mandal as a power minister. I remember the last few years, last 10 years back, I think, when he was a power minister by IT Mandal. I remember one village for the last 3 months which they don't have electricity. It's a name of the village, it's a Thangsling village. So I remember that at that point of time, I called him from my mobile phone. Then within one day, the Thangsling village, they have received the electricity. So now also, he was in charge of power again. So what happens for the last 5 years, I've seen and I've raised also, I've discussed with the leader of the house, especially for my constituency, which I think maybe in other constituency also they are facing this problem. I think it needs to be revamped or streamlined. The working system, which the consumer, they are facing a lot of problems, sir. Because the office, they are not given on time of the electricity bill, especially the poor people. And you know, sir, my constituency, out of 100%, I think 75 to 80%, they are the farmers. So that if the department, they are submitting the bill after 7-8 months, once, so it's very difficult for the poor people, the farmers, to pay the bill in time. But the saddest part is, if they are not paying in time, suppose they are giving 1 week, 2 weeks, there will be a disconnect of the electricity. So therefore, I request the government of the day, on the leadership of our Honorable Chief Minister and the Power Minister, Vaiti Mandal, to take this issue seriously, so that my people of my constituency, they will face this kind of problem again and again. This is my submission for the power. Secondly, sir, I would like to come to the introduction. Number 12, we will continue to take steps for permanent solution of the boundary dispute with Assam. We will ensure that the issues are resolved at the earliest and protect the interests of our people residing in this region. Sir, our 50 years of statehood clearly shown that it is not enough. There is a whole list of other factors to be considered. Even after celebrating 50 years of statehood, much of the border areas was unsettled. Our borders region has long been a hot political issue. Our brothers and sisters of the borders areas has been actively battling to gain actual position of statehood. Mr. Speaker, sir, the state as a whole witnessed the terrible crime and uncertainties encountered by our people in the border areas for which they are powerless to stop this unpleasant situation. As we all know, the right of safety and security is a fundamental concern for our citizens. Mr. Speaker, sir, I intend to pay a great deal of attention which deserves serious consideration, and this is for the betterment of mankind and the society as a whole. The government of the day should emphasize the need to ensure the safety and security of our people in the border region. And we have become aware also, sir. Time and again, our farmers in Block 2 are being unfairly harassed by KAAC, the Karbi Anglong Autonomous Council, and likewise by Assam Police. And this harassment does not always happen in Block 2, but in the border of Block 1 as well. Sir, it's a part of a government commitment to set up Meghalaya special regiment and to strengthen the force of the police deployed in the border areas, which these issues are for special regiment. I've already raised and discussed also with the MDA1. During my tenure as a minister also, I've raised this issue because we have seen our people in border area, they are facing a lot of problem, which recently we have lost 5 innocent lives. So we need to strengthen, or if the government of the day, can we constitute a kind of a special regiment for the border?
Kindly
which
shorten your speech, please.
Yes, sir, yes, sir. Thank you. So that, sir, there is, you don't allow me to complete. I have 2-3 issues also, but I'll just finish this, sir. Sir, this is important in order to counter the anxiety felt by our fellow citizens with regard to the safety and security. I quote, sir, "Our land is our domain. We will not let an outsider to squat into our territory." With this submission, sir, I resume my seat. Thank you.
Thank you, Ma. May I request the Honourable Member Sri Nuzor Singho to take the floor? Then may I request our member Lakman Rambui to take the floor?
Yes, sir. I'm here, sir.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Nuzor Khosi, yeah. Yeah. Nuzor Khosi.
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, for allowing me to take part in this very important budget discussion, which was presented by our Honorable Chief Minister, Shri Conrad K. Sangma. But however, sir, I would like to point out some points that I would like to raise from my side. And point number 1 is that with regard to the road connectivity. So we are so grateful to the Honorable Chief Minister, sir, for the Chief Minister Rural Connectivity Scheme, which was meant for the rural road, which is left out from the PMJSY scheme, sir. So I'm very much thankful to the Honorable CM and also to the MDA government 1, which has done a tremendous work in my constituency with regard to the road sector, sir. In the past 5 years, there are so many roads that has been constructed in my constituency. But however, sir, there are still so many roads that needs to be addressed or that needs to be sanctioned at the earliest as possible, sir. So therefore, sir, I would like to request upon the Honorable Chief Minister, there are a few more roads, villages in my constituency, which are yet to be connected by a proper road, sir. So the name of these villages are Mobandu village, then Madan Barwai village, and also Umsalait road, sir. So these are the three main villages which are yet to be connected by a PWD road, sir. I mean a proper PWD road, sir. And also, sir, I have raised the issue from time to time with regard to the construction of one Khatkasla Mojem Jirikandeng road, sir. This is a very important road, sir, because it connects all the villages which is there in Block 1 area, sir. If we can construct this particular road, sir, most of the problem of the people who resides in Block 1 area will be solved with regard to the transportation, sir. As present, sir, there's only one Kacha road, which is only, possible only during winter time, sir. Come summertime, when the rainy season starts, that means this road can be used for transportation only by the big vehicle, only by the four-wheel drive vehicle only, sir. So that's why, sir, I would like to request upon the Honorable Chief Minister, and since the Honorable Deputy CM in charge PWD also is here with us today, sir. So I would like to request upon them, sir, to kindly look upon this particular road, sir. Because there are so many incidents that is happening in Block 1 area, sir. And I know if this particular road is constructed, the people of Block 1 area will be very happy, and most of the problem that they suffer with regard to the transportation, especially to carry their goods, and sometimes when they face some patient that needs to be delivered to Juai or to other part of the state. So that's why, sir, I would like to urge upon the Honorable Deputy CM, also along with our Honorable Chief Minister, sir, to kindly look and pay special attention with regard to the Khatkasla Mojem Jirikandeng road, sir. And also, sir, there's one road in my constituency which need urgent attention. That is the Madan Pokse Lakaseng road, sir. Why I raise this particular road, sir? Because Madan Pokse falls under West Jaintia Hills and Lakaseng falls under East Jaintia Hills district, sir. These two particular villages, sir, they are just separated by one small river. So merely about 30 to 40 meters away. But however, sir, whenever people want to travel from Madan Pokse to Lakaseng, sir, they have to go all the way from Shangpung, from Pramer, till they reach this particular location, sir. So in the process, it will take minimum up to 5 hours, sir, to reach. Whereas in reality, sir, ground reality, we are just standing on one bank and to the other bank of that river, sir. So that's why, sir, I would like to urge upon the Honorable CM along with the Deputy CM PWD to kindly look at this particular road, sir, the Madan Pokse Lakaseng road, because this road is very important. It will be a connecting point between the two districts in Jaintia Hills, sir, that is West Jaintia and East Jaintia Hills district, sir. So, sir, with regard to the border infrastructure, we cannot deny the fact that the previous government, MDA1, has done a lot, in trying to bring the development to the Block 1 area and also along the interstate border. But however, sir, I would like to request upon the Honorable Chief Minister, sir, to kindly enhance the budget provision which was meant for the interstate border program, sir. Because even though we have been trying a lot in the past 5 years, but still there's a lot of things that needs to be addressed and that needs to be done inside Block 1 area, sir. Because I've seen and have been to many of the villages, and I saw it with my own eyes, sir, that they didn't have even a proper drinking water. There's no playground, there's no school building, there's no electricity, there's no internet connection. So nothing is there inside this Block 1 area, sir. So that's why, sir, if at least from the government side we could increase the fund allocation which was meant for the ISBADP, sir. So that with this fund, at least to some extent, we can help those people who reside in Block 1 area, sir. And also, sir, when it comes to education department, we are so grateful to the government, sir. In the previous 5 years, MDA1, we have been sanctioned from time to time with regard to the construction of new government LP school, and I think it has benefited all the 60 constituency in our state. But however, sir, like I've said before, there's something that needs to be done some more, sir. So, first of all, sir, I would like to request upon the government and also through you, sir, to the Honorable Chief Minister, with regard to the extension of classroom for Kiang Nang Ba Government College, sir. We got the report from time to time, year after year, that especially in class 11, sir, the enrollment used to touch 1,200, sir, for the class 11, especially for the art section, sir. So it's very difficult for the college to manage all these 1,200 numbers of students. So that's why, sir, I would like to urge upon the government to kindly look at a possibility maybe, so that some kind of sanction to be provided for the extension of Kiang Nang Ba Government College, especially for the 11 and 12 standards. So.
Honorable members, please wind up. You have taken 8 minutes.
Okay, sir, then just one more point, sir. I would like to request upon the Honorable Chief Minister. I think, sir, even our CM also, he remember that maybe in the last 2 years, he has been visited in my constituency. There's one program, sir, Golden Jubilee celebration of Saulingdo Higher Secondary School, sir. So I would like to urge upon the Honorable Chief Minister, sir, to kindly take special attention with regard to the school building of this particular school, sir. Because the CM has been there, and from the village side and from my side also, from time to time I've been raising this issue, sir. So I would like to urge upon the Honorable CM to kindly look upon this matter. And sir, with regard to the civil subdivision of Laskeng Block, so sir, I would like to urge the Honorable CM kindly respond, sir, with regard to the demand that has been making from time to time, and that is the upgradation of Laskeng Block into a civil subdivision. You have been kind enough to give so many civil subdivisions, so many districts, so many Sinabi, then why not our Laskeng Block, sir? So, sir, I would like to urge and I would like to request upon the Honorable Chief Minister, kindly, sir, look for the upgradation of Laskeng Block into a civil subdivision. With this few submissions, sir, I would like to thank you once again for giving me this opportunity, and I resume my seat. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. May I request Honorable Member Lakman Nubui to take the floor?
Master Deputy Speaker, sir, first of all, I would like to thank our Honorable Chief Minister for presenting this budget, which is in line with the aspiration of the people, in line with the aspiration of the youth, in line with the aspiration of all section of the population. So, we have seen that the strong foundation which being laid by the MDA1 is being carried forward, not only carried forward, strengthened for the benefit of the people of the state. That's why I totally agree with the Honorable Chief Minister who termed this budget as the people's budget. So, we have seen that many sectors have been touched in this budget. One very important sector, which is the youth empowerment. I'm very glad that the government has speak so much and have the roadmap to empower the youth of our state. So this is a welcome step, sir. And number two, sir, as the MLA of 7 Amlarem constituency, I'm very glad that many subdivisions have been upgraded to the district, I didn't ask for the subdivision, AMREM subdivision to be upgraded to this state. But AMREM is the oldest civil subdivision in the state, being established in 1976. So most of its counterparts have been upgraded to the district. What I want to ask is that to develop the AMREM subdivision, the headquarters of the AMREM subdivision, AMREM, into a beautiful town. Because AMREM is not only AMREM subdivision, it is also a center of tourist attraction. And AMREM, with a growing population and growing economic activities, it deserves to have the facilities as the oldest subdivision in the district. The very important thing which we have to have, so despite of being since 1976, though it have its office complex, but it needs a new administrative complex, the subdivisional complex, because as of now, since 1976 till date, though MDC election counting is being done in AMREM subdivision, in AMREM, but for the MLA, it could not be done because the office itself could not meet the criteria for the election commission to conduct even the counting of votes for the LA election in AMREM. So there is a need for administrative complex at AMREM to meet the needs of the people. And number two, AMREM is in the tri-junction of the AMREM subdivision, where the east, the west, the north, and the central, is in fact quadrilateral. 4 junctions have been in AMREM. So we urgently need the ring road for AMREM town. So because this will ease the congestion in that junction, not only ease the congestion, it also expand the village, the headquarters into other part of the area with the help of this ring road. And number 3, sir, yes, we have the stadium, we have the indoor stadium in AMREM. What we need, sir, is the stadium need to be have the astroturf in that stadium so that the people of the subdivision could have their use that facilities for their own benefit. As you know, sir, that many of the sports persons, especially in the football, are coming from the part of the Warjangtia, which is in AMREM subdivision. And number 4, sir, water supply. Yes, AMREM has been covered by JJM. But sir, this is not only the problem of AMREM, it is a problem also of the different villages of different part of the state. That the JJM could not cover the whole area. So we need, the AMREM headquarters need the augmentation from the state scheme so that it could cater the water to the need of the people. And moreover, sir, yes, JJM, we have seen that the policy is that to give the water to all the household. But sir, village is expand every year. Who will take care of different villages in the state which are expand? So there should have the master plan for not only for AMREM, for the part of the state, so that as and when the town or the village expand, the need of the people could be catered. And number 5, sir, which I want to request is that in AMREM, sir, I'm very happy that the government in 2021 has sanctioned many schemes on the tourism. And tourism has a lot of potential in the subdivision, not only potential, but we have seen that it will raise the economic condition of the people. So we have so many tourist attractions. We have to develop more so that the people of the state, the subdivision, and the people of the other part of the country, when they come to visit the state, they will have the facilities and also they could reach in time. And regarding the state, sir, what we need, sir, is that we have to have the proper landfills, sir, all over the states. This is the problem which faced yesterday, today, and we will aggravate more in the future, sir. So I request the government to look into facilities not only for the Shillong and Juai and Tura. We have to look also at the different towns in the different part of the state, so that the problem of sewage management, the problem of waste management could be catered so that the people living in the vicinity of that area should not have the problem. And last, but not the least, is the problem faced by the hawkers in different parts of the state. So we have seen that we have developed a town, we expand the road, but road become a place to sell their goods or waste. And I'm afraid, sir, New Shillong Township, what will happen to it if the government does not have a master plan to help this low-income group to have their own economic activities, so that how we could balance the economic life of the people, the livelihood of people, and also the development of the state. And last, sir, I'm very happy that the government of India and the government of Meghalaya, that we have got the permission to start the B.Ed, Fourier integrated B.Ed course in Kiangnongba Government College. What is the need now? The result of the class 12 is coming in the next few weeks, coming out, and everything is in place. So we need to start the course, sir. And the course, so the need of the hour now is that to prepare the criteria for admission into this 4 years integrated course to prepare for the future of this. So this is the need of the hour. So last but not the least, sir, we know that the government of India have recognized 3 blocks as the aspirational block. One is your block, sir, Risbel Para, and Umling block, and Amrem block. So I request the government to earmark some fund in convergence with the central scheme to develop these 3 blocks so that, as per mandate by Honorable Prime Minister, so that this block also could be developed as the model block for different part of the state. Very short. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, and thank you, Honorable Chief Minister, for the beautiful budget which you present to the people of Meghalaya. Thank you very much.
Thank you. May I request Olan Singh Swin to take the floor, please.
Thank you, sir, for the permission you have given me to participate in the budget speech. I'll give a speech with special reference on conservation and environment and climate change. And of course, with special reference to the budget action plan. Thank you, sir. You have really cared for living and you have already started thinking. You have included the climate action plan in your budget. I appreciate you so much. And I am so concerned about the depletion of water. As you know, water is very precious. And when I see the sources of water everywhere, maybe the source of water, drawing water for the PHE, sources of drawing water for the irrigation or water resource department, they are getting depleted from year to year. In this context, sir, I want to say and I want to suggest that the department should identify the particular source of water so that appropriate action and conservation measures should be taken in time. Because in some cases in my constituency, sir, there are some water sources which the department has to change to resurvey to another source because of the existing sources get dried up. It is the call of the day and the duty of me and you if we think for the future generation. Because we know, we understand the preciousness of water. It's only when the water dried up and the last tree is felled, we understand that we cannot eat money. It is therefore prudent that the concerned department should take note of this. An interdepartmental approach should be paid attention to all the different sources of water so that we can serve the water for the future use, both in drinking and in agricultural field activities. I'm afraid the time is running out. And let me speak on the budget session with reference to infrastructure for governance. Let me impress upon you, sir, that Mausaram CNRD block has been long waiting for the setting up of civil subdivision. As you know, under Mausaram constituency, different communities of people are living. Khasis, Garos, Hajong, Koch, Bengalis and others. We are facing so much of hardship and difficulties. And if the civil subdivision is set up by itself, it will take care and different action plan for the development of the constituency will be taken up. As you know, sir, that Mausaram constituency is globally known as the wettest place on earth. It is only when we set up the civil subdivision that all necessary action plan can be taken up for the flow of tourism industry in our constituency. Among the border blocks, Ranikor, Penusla and Sela, they have already obtained the administrative unit by getting civil subdivision. Whereas Mausaram, sir, it was the oldest block in Khasi Hills. It was established way back in 1962. Demands after demands we made for many years ago, but this could not be materialized. I therefore ask upon you, sir, that it is the leadership, the political leadership that can shape life, can transform life, and change life. I therefore, sir, I will not speak so much. I impress upon you to please take care and grant civil subdivision to my constituency, which is a long demand by the people of my constituency. Last but not the least, sir, let me touch on the agricultural sector. We have many schemes, mission schemes in agriculture and horticulture, but we lack of missionaries. We don't have enough missionaries. I mean to say that we don't have enough manpowers. I request and I appeal to the government to take care of the insufficient manpower in the department so that the implementation of different schemes, be it state schemes or central scheme or any other mission schemes, can be implemented in letter and spirit. So with these few words, thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. May I request Gabriel Lindo to take the floor.
Yes. Correction to be made, sir. Gabriel Walang, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir. Since due to the time constraints, I have to shorten the speech.
Yes, please do.
I'll go straight to the point by point wise. So West Khasil is one of the oldest districts in the state. But when you look in terms of developments, there is so much that we are still lacking behind. And there are different sectors that we look. When we look at agriculture, we still maintain the same traditional system of plowing the field. But when I look at the budget, I didn't see that the government have come up with any modern technology regarding with the agriculture. At the same time, I'm glad to see that in the agriculture sector, a collective marketing center had been set up by the government. I would urge the government to set up few collective marketing center at West Khasil, particularly at Nongstoin as well, so that the farmer could benefit from this marketing center. Regarding the health sector, Hospitals are one of the most important pillars of any society. Hospitals play a vital role in the healthcare system. But we have one hospital, that is the Maternity and Child Hospital at Nongstoin, which has been completed 4 years back. But when I look at the budget, I've seen that the Nongstoin Maternity and Child Hospital was listed on the list. So I urge the government to see that the Maternity and Child Hospital at Nongstoin need to be inaugurated in providing healthcare and catering the needs not only of the Nongstoin but of the West Khas Hill at large. The civil hospital at Nongstoin, which is a very vital hospital, very important for the entire West Khas Hill. Just imagine, sir, a person from Nongshram, from Aradonga, he has to come to Nongstoin civil hospital without any ultrasound machine, or without any genetic ward, all for the old age patient. We don't have an ICU. We don't have a dialysis room or dialysis department. A person suffering from dialysis, he has to come almost 200 kilometers to reach Shillong. Just imagine, sir, for a poor person, how he'll manage to get a fee or just a bus fare to reach to Shillong. So I urge the government at least to open up a dialysis center at Nongstoin and as well as the ICU. Some of the upgraded center, the Nongkanjang PHC, which has been recently inaugurated, I wish the government to take initiative and to sanction so that the work could be started. And the same with the new center that the government had initiated in the last before the election. Road connectivity. Even though it was West Khas Hill or Nongstoin, it along a district, an oldest district, but the road connectivity at Nongstoin town, it's still very at a bad shape. So I urge the government, there are so many roads. One of the roads that connect, which also help to ease up the traffic congestion in Shillong, that is the Nongstoin Chaigaon road. 35 kilometers has been on the progress, has been tendered, and the work is on progress. But the remaining from Rambarai to Chaigaon had not been started. So if this road could be started, it is an economic income of the people of Nongstoin and the West Khas Hill, especially for the coal traders of the Nongstoin and other economic importance. The PMGSY roads which connect in different villages, there's plenty of village which has not been connected. The Nongklau to Wat Jenriu, and which connect to Umdolun. Another road, there's plenty of village like the Nongknyang, Maulangyang, Mausau, Norisong, Maurok Maulangyang, Nongkulung, Maukayang Langdain, and plenty of village which are still unconnected. So I urge the government to look to the Nongstoin so that this village could be connected. And education sector, the polytechnic which has been under construction, but it has been stopped. So I urge the government to look that this polytechnic, which is very important for the West Khas Hill, to be started again. The ITI at Nongstoin, which is located at Sopian, this also it was under construction, but it seems that had been stopped now. A rehabilitation center, this is very important, which we required at Nongstoin, with a lot of drug users and alcoholic. So I urge the government, if not the government, also can ask any educational center to open up a rehabilitation center, which is the need of the hour. A school for disability. This is very important for the underprivileged students to get a disability school at Nongstoin. In the sports, where artificial turf, which is very essential for the people of Nongstoin. And I'm glad to see that tourism sector from the government, they have sanctioned for the tourism at Nongkhnum. So when we look at employment, according to the budget, 74% of the age below the age of 35. Happy to see that 5 lakhs the government is going to generate it. But first of all, sir, I would like to request to fill up the vacant posts which is still remain in the state, in particular at West Castile. And in power, we have the Kinshi project. I would like to ask and inquire from the government what is the progress and the status of the Kinshi project, which we have seen that the power supply in the state, even in Nongstoin, so many villages are still unelectrified. So I would urge the government, what is the progress and what is the status of the Kinshi power project, which is very important for the state, not only for the Nongstoin. And last, so pertaining to the style and functioning of the revenue and disaster management, which emphasizes on immediate relief. There are homes have been unfit and shelter from the rain and water as the roof had been damaged by hailstone, and sometimes houses have been completely uproofed, and these people do not have enough means to rebuild their house. But I have seen the relief that comes from the government had come very late. For the half and the half-not is so much different. For the half, they may still have the shelter, but for the half-not, it's very difficult to get the relief after 1 year, sometimes after 2 years of relief. So I urge the government, if they can immediately pay to them after the incident. Or maybe I would like to suggest, if the advance funds at the disposal of the Deputy Commissioner might be increased so as to enable the DC to release sanction on a base need basis. This would be great help to the poor. Moreover, sir, I would like to increase, if the amount could be increased to commemorate the rise in price. Thank you, sir. With these few words, I resume my seat.
Thank you. May I request Honorable Member Rupert Moment to take the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, Deputy Speaker, sir, for allowing me to take part in this budget discussion presented by Honorable Chief Minister in charge Finance. Sir, I'm very happy to stand here and thank to my people, Kharkutta, for sending me for the second consecutive time for work for them and work for the state of Meghalaya. Sir, I'll be working to our state, to my people, under the shadow of our cabinet. And I appeal all our honorable members to work together for this beautiful state and make our state a vibrant state and model state with the rest of our country. Sir, I heard a very strange word today, altering the thoughtless to our founding father of this state. So because of them, because of our founding father, we are here today. We are sitting, discussing so many things. And we are celebrating 50 years of our statehood, but altering thoughtless to our founding father from both the communities, that is something unexpected. Sir, since our honorable members cover many things, I'll be taking a few points and presenting to include with the budget. Begins with the para 5 on page 12, infrastructure road connectivity. I'm thankful to MDA first, especially Honorable Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister in charge road and the entire Department of PWD, clearing those pending roads and bridges in my constituency, and would like to thank the MDA1 for sanctioning many new roads and bridges to my constituency, that is North Garhis district. And I appeal the government of the day to sanction one more suspension bridge for the benefit of the people of Chimapal and the Sambrak villages. Sir, Karkuta voter population touching almost 50,000, and total population may touch more than 1 lakh. So in proper Karkuta, there is a congestion, traffic congestion during peak hour, school peak hour. So I like to appeal, I would like to urge the government of the day to sanction intermediate road from Karkuta to Chotolja, Karkuta to Rajasimla, Karkuta to Bagabata with drain and footpath facility to ease out the traffic congestion during school times. So air connectivity, sir, Balchak Airport is sanctioned in the year 1995 and inaugurated on October 2008. But till date, we have not seen the light of the day. So my sincere and humble request to MDA2 to be given in priority basis for the commissioning at the earliest. Coming to the rail track expansion, sir. So we are very proud, North Garo is very proud that we have railway station in our North Garo Hills, Mendipatar. But I'd like to request the government of the day to expand it for the red loading railway station in Mendipatar for the benefit of our state. If we expand the railway station at Mendipatar, it will create job opportunity and revenue for the state of Meghalaya. Sir, there is one issue, the road that is 62 National Highway from Dainadubi to Dalu via Bakmara. This national highway is a dilapidated condition, and there is a plan for the 4-lane construction, but there is a slow of land acquisition process. So I request the government of the day to speed up the land acquisition process for the interest of Garo Hills region. Sir, para 5.16, that is information technology and digital infrastructure. We are in the 21st century, sir, and we work on computer, but there is some lacking behind in my constituency with regard with the postal pin code. Sir, entire North Garo Hills lies with the border of Assam, so we are using the Assam pin code, which means there is a confusion of delivery system. When the youth apply for a particular job, if the letter go to the Karkuta, Resubelpara, or Mendipatar, or Bajingdoba, we are receiving late. That way, our youth are losing the opportunity to attend the exam and the interview. So that matter should be taken to serious note for installing a permanent pin code to the North Garo Hills district. Other things, sir, there is a shortage of banking system. Since NRGS is on bank now, that is payments made through the direct transfer of account, and sometimes there is a problem for the beneficiaries that they have to stand long queue throughout the day, and there is a murmuring against the public representative that they are not doing anything. So we need upgradation of banking system in Atokre as well as Kalkutta SBI.
Honorable members, please wind up.
So some few points are there. I'll wind up. Citizen-centric government, sir. I'm happy for the encouragement of physical centers and service delivery to enable village community service at doorstep at every citizen. Amongst this system, banking system is also one of them. So this banking system should be taken into care, sir. Other important points, quality education. I am extremely happy to MBA1 work undertaken to build and upgrade the infrastructure at all government LP schools and colleges in the state. North Garo Hills region is known for its first place of enlightening in the Garo Hills region. But then, in the later stage, the administration mostly focused on Tura and William Nagar and the mental takeover. So in North Garo Hills, we have one college that is Mendipatu College, sir. So this college, we are looking the government to take over as a government college, sir. So in the last point, health infrastructure, I'm also extremely happy for the MDA1 for taking up steps, the repairing and upgradation of PHT to CSC and creating many more new sub-centers across the state, thereby improving health condition of our people. I'm thankful to the MDA1, thereby improving health condition of the people.
Please
so I'm just requesting, sir, to sanction some more sub-center in my Kalkutta and entire North Garo Hills because we have shortage of sub-center. And lastly, sir, it is a very early stage because this is the first budget session, but then I request the government of the day to give us the civil subdivision at Kalkutta. This is the long pending demand of our people, and if the government can think of it, it will be very helpful for my Kalkutta constituency. With this note, I resume my seat. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. May I request Honourable Member Santa Mary to take the floor, please. Please remember the time is limited to 6 minutes only.
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir. I rise to congratulate the government for the budget presented by the Honourable Chief Minister. The budget envisages the set vision of the government for the development of our people and the state. I am sure that the budget will bring positive changes in our state. I am particularly impressed, sir, by the fact that the Honourable Chief Minister has allotted Rs 3,414 crores towards climate action and environment. This allocation certifies that the government is serious about sustainable development and environment protection. Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, in this budget speech, the Honourable CM has stated that the government has written to the Union Government for the establishment of the Land Customs Station at Umkyang Village, East Chanja Hills District. This is very important for the trade and commerce, and it will help in offering employment and opportunities to our youth, and it also help in generating revenue for the state. I wish to request the government to pursue this matter diligently with the government of India and the government of Bangladesh. Sir, particularly in my constituency, there's a great difficulty in connectivity of the roads. I urge the government to look up upon especially the roads in my constituency. I would like to also inform the government that especially in my constituency, there are few roads to be maintained and few roads needs urgent repair. That is, number one is the Tikya Sutunga Saipung Molse Haflong Road, which is also called the DSSMH Road, the Jalia Narawan Jalpet Road. Number 3 is the Pala Saipung Road, then Sutunga Sumer Road, the Ladlakadong to Prang River, which already the government has already sanctioned to from Prang to Sonapur Road, which is 122 crores, which is already given. So I urge the government to see upon these other few roads. The DSSMH Road to Katdom Village, Jalapet Molait Brisumer Road, and Musyang Lamre Umrasiang Road, Sutunga Bypass Road. So the estimates have been already submitted for a few of these roads to the Chief Engineer PWD Road. I wish to seek the government's speedy action, especially to our Honorable Deputy Speakers, to our Honorable Deputy CM, to kindly look into this matter and to sanction the roads which already proposed on this road are critical for the development of these areas, and for the fact they have need the unattended for many years, sir. So there's also an urgent need for the Dorba Shnong Umkiang village has time and again demanded the Umkiang PHC to upgrade to CHC. This particular PHC catered to need of many, more than 20,000 population who are living in the border areas of Bangladesh. Umkiang PHC has therefore become a critical health infrastructure for the people, and as such, knowing that the fact that most of the people in Umkiang PHC are basically farmers, and it's imperative on the part of the government that the Umkiang PHC be upgraded to CHC to ensure the people get the important facilities without having to need to go to the cities. I therefore request the government to consider the request for CHC at Umkiang village. Sir, there's also another PHC which is much needed in the Sumer Ilaka, and also another one in Hingaria, which is much already, the proposal has been submitted, the Hingaria village, the sub-center. I request the government to kindly look into this matter. So as you know that there are still so many villages across the state that needs to access the mobile connectivity and grips electricity. In this modern age, mobile network and grip electricity are very important and critical for growth. The government should survey at all the villages across the state who do not have access to the facility, and thereafter take proper action. In my constituency, sir, too, there are villages within Saipung block and also villages along the Indo-Bangla border which do not have access to the facility. I am seeking the government attention on this matter. I take the opportunity to request the government that which already Arnold CM has mentioned in his budget speech. He stated that the government will build district auditorium for all districts. I am happy for this assurance, as East Janjay Hills district do not have any auditorium and district library till date, sir. I'm sure that the same will be speed up. So
Honorable members, please try to wind up.
So last. So before I resume my seat, I would like to request the government to take into consideration my request and to take up all possible steps for the growth of our state, and also the vision in the budget speech are put into action. With this submission, sir, I thank you and I resume my seat.
Thank you. May I request Walamiki, honorable members, to take the floor.
Thank you, Honorable Deputy Speaker, sir, for allowing me to take part in this general discussion on budget. At the very outset, sir, I would like to congratulate our Honorable Chief Minister, sir, in charge finance, for presenting a very comprehensive budget where he rightly termed it as a people's budget. Why, sir? Because as we can see in the expenditure side, it has increased tremendously, which means that this year more road will be built, more school and more hospital, and more fund will be pumped in different scheme and project, where ultimately will benefit the people of the state, sir. And also, sir, I would like to take this opportunity to thank him, because it is undenying fact, because of his good work and of the MDA government, that almost 70% of the MLA who were in the MDA came back again in this August House, which is including me, sir. So I'd like to thank him, sir, and I fully confident that he will continue the good work in serving the people of the state, sir. But, sir, there are still many issues which need immediate attention from the government pertaining my constituency and Jaintia Hills as a whole, sir. Honorable Deputy Speaker, sir, Jowai Town is expanding while the road remains the same, and congestion and traffic jam occur daily. Therefore, I would like to urge the government to sanction money for the proposed road project from Salarok to Jowai, which will be a bypass for Jowai Town, sir. Sir, it gives me great joy when the NCTE had approved the Integrated Teacher Education Program. So, sir, I will reiterate what my honorable colleague from Amrem has said, that I will request the government to start the academic course for B.Ed College within this year, sir. Sir, Jowai Town being the hub of education for Jaintia Hills and neighboring Assam, therefore I urge the government to increase the job-oriented courses at ITI and Jowai Polytechnic so that we can solve the unemployment issue in the future. We can start courses like Diploma in Automobile Engineering, Diploma in Business Administration, Diploma in Chemical Engineering, Diploma in Civil Engineering, and many more, sir. Sir, health is also a main concern for us, and the Jowai Civil Hospital is not able to cater to the need of the people, not only from West Jaintia Hills, but also from East Jaintia Hills, sir. Thus, I urge the government to upgrade the civil hospital of Jowai as a state hospital. And I will also like to inform this August House that a family from Yalong village has already donated a plot of land right to the next to the hospital. Therefore, it will be easy for the government to construct a new hospital building. And also, sir, I would like to request the government to consider of opening a cancer wing in Jowai Civil Hospital, sir, like they are planning in Tura, sir. Sir, education is very important issue, and every year the only government college in Jaintia Hills, that is the Kiang Nang Ba Government College, is packed with students. And as the year passes, there are hundreds of students who cannot be admitted. Therefore, sir, I request the government to increase the number of classes in the college, and if possible, to consider sanctioning one more government college in the region to ensure that the poor students are not denied from education, sir. Sir, I would like to inform that despite the inauguration and functioning of the Greater Jowai Water Supply Scheme, and considering the expansion of Jowai, it will need to start working on a new water supply scheme from Thwai Langdung, Mengkrem, because we need to foresee the need of the new household avail the benefit of the potable water. Sir, I would like to inform that the staff of the JHADC have not received their salary for almost 11 months. Now, therefore, sir, I request the government to release the share of council so that the JHADC will be able to perform its constitutional duties. Sir, not only Jowai constituency, but Jaintia Hills has a huge population of Niamtre or Niamkhasi religion. And in order to ensure that to reduce deforestation, we need to assist this Senrite to fund more eco-friendly crematorium, because it is pointless, sir, to plant sapling when there are more trees are being cut. So, sir, to take care of them, and I request the government to consider of having more crematorium which will help reduce deforestation. Sir, drug abuse is another major concern which ruining the families and the society. Therefore, I urge the government to set up a rehabilitation center and also to assist the privately managed centers, sir. Sir, the only district library, just few more points, sir. Sir, Jaintia Hills has been producing various sport persons in various fields. Therefore, I request the government to set up a sport academy with accommodation so that the youth and sport person can bring laurels to the state in the future and also upgrade the present Piang Nang Ba Stadium with synthetic track and galleries, sir. Sir, I'm so happy to know that the tech park is already built in Shillong and the government is planning to set up in Tura. But sir, I'll request the government to consider of constructing in Jowai as well, sir. Because sir, it is the sweetest thing for us from Jaintia, sir, to hear that it will be built in Shillong, Tura and Jowai. It feels so complete, sir, when we hear that, sir. So that's why, sir, I request the government to please considering of set up this tech park in Jowai as well, sir. Sir, due to the paucity of time, there are still many issues, but with these few submissions, sir, I'm confident that the government will listen to the aspiration of the people of Jaintia Hills, because the people of Jaintia Hills has reposed their faith to this MDA government by electing again all the 6 MLAs who were in the MDA, and now the number has increased from 6 to all the 7 seats, sir. So with this few submissions, sir, I resume my seat.
Thank you. May I request Maton Jesangba to take the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, for allowing me to participate in this budget speech. I'll be very brief and touch upon few points only. First, road connectivity. Sir, under this sector, those Soksan and Matrang road was already sanctioned and under construction and expected to complete on time. To the mass relief of the people, there are so many roads like this which are to be repaired and very bad in condition. Sir, among them, the main link road connecting Bangsiapal to Damas. This is very important road. Sir, this road has been abandoned like situation for many years, so this road has to be repaired very soon. Secondly, Damas Machakol Road. This is a gap of 2 kilometers only. It has been abandoned for many years, almost 20 years. So I would like to urge upon the government to take up this road immediately. Thirdly, Mendipatar Songsak Road to Soksan Gajengpara. This road specially lead to Gajengpara village and near the residence of former Chief Minister S.C. Marak. So this is in very bad shape, so this is also to be repaired very soon. So the villagers of the Gajengpara village, they are pressing hard for this road to be repaired very soon. Fourth, from Tapa Darenchi to Tapa Gachak, it is almost 2-3 kilometers only. So this road also is in very bad shape. It has been abandoned like for many years. So this road also to be considered for immediate repair. And sir, from Soksan via Mendipatar Babupara, this is hardly 2 kilometers. That also to be repaired because it is also very bad in shape. Sir, I'm happy to know that Chief Minister has introduced a new scheme, namely Chief Minister Rural Connectivity Scheme, which is meant for road connectivity in rural areas. So, sir, in my areas, I would like to request the government of the day that there is one river which suspension bridge is need of the people. So that river is Rongri River, is from Chisham in between Shisham and one village is called Tamrangri. So during rainy season, school-going children as well as general public also facing lots of problem when there is a flood in that river. So it will be beneficial to the villagers of Chisham and as well as Tamrangri in case this project can be sanctioned at the earliest. Number 2, sir, again, regarding the creation of CNRD block, new block. In this context, sir, there was a demand from the people of Brahmas area as well as from the Tainadubi area. So it's a long pending demand. So I would like to request the government to expedite the matter so that this block can be created very soon. Thirdly, youth and sports appear. In this sector, sir, I'd like to mention here that all the constituency in the North Garo Hills have received stadium. They got sanctioned and completed except in Mendipatra constituency. So I'd like to request government of the day to consider to grant or sanction one stadium in my Mendipatra area also. Fourthly, sir, in this tourism sector, though much has been done in this sector by the previous government, MD1 government, still more have to do. Sir, in my area, as mentioned earlier in my governor address, the beautiful lake, which is Jolding Lake, it is a very big lake and has to be developed. Recently, I have launched from my MLA scheme only few boats. And after 2 days, when I went back there to see, there are lots of tourists coming to visit that lake and enjoying rowing in that particular lake, sir. It is a beautiful lake. It has been published in the Meghalaya there's a tourism calendar also. So again, I went last Saturday to visit what is going on there because I have information that so many outsiders also they are coming to visit this particular place. So when I went there, lots of people they are throwing there to rowing in that particular lake. So moreover, I have seen so many small tea stalls coming up in that particular area. So I'd like to request government of the day to take up more project there so that this place can be developed further so that employment generation can be given to the local youth as well as for the public.
Please wind up.
Sir, I have more points to discuss, but due to paucity of time, I'll be just mentioning only few lines in this particular project. This particular project should be prioritized in this government so that job opportunity and job creation to the local youth may be upscale or improved. With these few words, I resume my seat. Thank you.
May I request Pius Marvin to take the floor, please. Pius Marvin. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, for allowing me to take part in this general discussion on the budget of 2023-24. I would like to thank the Honorable Chief Minister for presenting the people's budget, which cater to the needs of different sections of the people. Sir, I would like to raise some points relating to Ranikor constituency. Regarding road sector, I am very thankful to the government for sanction 18 crores for construction of road to Busra. However, export is a lifeline of the people in the area and the state. I request the government to sanction the roads to Bagli export point to enhance the economic condition of the people, and also request the government to open more export points and border hub. It will bring the benefit of the state and the people. I also request the government to sanction the missing link road of Wakaji to Ranikor. This will immensely help the people. Regarding health sector, sir, I request the government to improve the health facility in Ranikor CHC and another center. And I also strongly request the government to upgrade the Mauput sub-center to primary health center, as this sub-center to more than 14,000 people, and this issue I have raised so many times, sir, but I hope this time the Mauput sub-center will upgrade to primary health center. Education sector, as time and again, I request the government to set up one 10+2 school in Ranikor subdivision. Besides upgrades and other schools, be infrastructure or facilities. I also request the government to expedite the appointments as the assistant teacher in LP school who know the language of the student there, because in my constituency, Ranikor constituency, we have mixed community. We have Khasi, Garo, Hajong, Bengali. I request the government to send the assistant teacher who knows the language in the government LP school. It will helpful for the student. Regarding tourism sector, in relation to the tourism, I would like to request the government to upgrade the quality of our tourist spot, such as Nongna Viewpoint, Lom Yau Pau, Port Sumchri, Ranikor tourist spots, and so on. This area would receive tourists from different parts of the country and the world. Sports sector. Sport is one of the ways where the youth can receive the benefit, their talents and skill. I request the government to give one playground artificial turf which highly benefit and motivate the youth. Power supply. Even though the government has tried its best to give the power connectively to all, there are still villages in my constituency, around 11-12 villages like Meskola, Sohleng, Waikut, Omtengkut, Amarsang, Tateja, Pormodar, Nongmalang, Poitbeli, Umbar, Langkama, has not received electricity, which is important to carry on their daily life. Therefore, I would request the government to follow up on this agenda. I would like to make a reminder once again about the request made to receive one more CND block in southwest Khas Hill in the border of Ranikor constituency and Maupurwat constituency. Regarding water resources, I would like to request the government once again for water resources to have one more time to control the Umngi rivers from reaching Balat, Moilam, Jamadwar, Maushalia and so many villages. Even though last 2 years ago, the Babat Brahmaputra board sanctioned 12 crores, it is not enough because there are many villages that the rivers have been affecting slowly and putting the people at risk.
Honorable Member,
yes, sir.
would you like
Just
to
one point.
wind up?
I also request the government to look into the villages which JJM already sanctioned and some have completed, but water could not reach all the villages. So I request the government to acknowledgement with state fund. Administrative sector, I also request the government to sanction the SDO civil office for the Ranikor civil subdivision and also to set up the different office in the civil subdivision so that it can serve the people better. With this few words, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, I resume my seat. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. May I request Balajit Chandram to take the floor?
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker. Just a few words, sir, with regards to the budget speech, detailed budget speech given by our Honorable Chief Minister. There's just a few points which I feel in my capacity I would like to address the House. So first and foremost, power is one of the basic necessities in this current age. And through the address, our Honorable Chief Minister has mentioned that around 400 crores will be budgeted for this particular financial year. So given the aspect that in our area, especially in our state, especially in the monsoon season, where there's a trend or technical issue, once it starts raining, usually the lights goes off, especially in the rural area. I'm having under consideration if maybe, when you look into my constituency, there are many perennial streams which I think if the government can take into consideration of setting up a micro dam which can generate electricity, maybe it can help cater the areas, especially Sora, Shela and certain areas of Punusla. Because these perennial rivers has the potential, and I think a survey should be done in order to cater to these requirements. And I'm very appreciative of the particular scheme as laid down by the Honorable Chief Minister, the Chief Minister's Rural Connectivity Scheme. So given the terrain and demography and geography of our Shela constituency, previously we had this border area development program. And initially it targeted around 20 kilometers. But in 2019 it was cut short to around 10 kilometers. And there are certain areas, especially this Mophu area, Umblai, Nongsteng area, which used to be covered by this border area scheme. And I think this particular scheme is given by the Honorable Chief Minister will help cater to the needs required by those particular villages. And I should also thank the government because in the last MDA 1, our constituency has received many schemes, especially through PLUD, and has greatly help our people, especially those areas where road connectivity has been a burden for so long. And I feel that in this particular financial year, most schemes should be pumped in the rural areas, as I had addressed in the governor's speech, that the terrain in my constituency is quite different. The requirements of road construction is particularly high as compared to other areas. And I think the government will consider, given that the budget this year is pretty huge. So, and with regards to sports, then 1,000 crore has been budgeted for this particular year for 2023-24. And I appreciate the government for the cash award schemes and projects which they are considering. But at the same time, when you take into reflection and convergence with the educational sector, sportsmen or athletes from school levels should be given an opportunity. If we have our own university, wherein scholarships should be given to those particular students who excels in their particular field. Because I remember when I was young, when we tried in other universities, your other colleges used to offer via sports quota. And I think this can be a means to promote our youth, especially those who are interested in sports, in order to help them in their field. So, and tourism perspective, I have discussed this with our ministers before and officers. The PMEGP program, the target this year is 1,000 homestays. In the last session, in the last financial year, around 235 homestays have been granted. I think the government should consider making this particular scheme easy and accessible to the applicants, because it takes a long time. The departmental procedures, I think you're well aware of. I feel the government should make it easy in order for applicants to avail this particular scheme. And one more thing, sir, with educational sector, there's one concern which I'm having with regards to the MTET. When you look into Sora civil subdivision, majority of the aspiring teachers who appears for this MTET exams, they cannot apply in Shillong or elsewhere in this East Khasi Hills. And I think the government should consider, because in Sora civil subdivision, when you look at the amount of schools available and the amount of teachers who applied for MTET and the ones who have cleared, they cannot apply elsewhere in the other districts. And I think the government should take into consideration to consider this as a matter as well. And lastly, sir, no, not lastly, second last, I should say, measuring happiness. See, when you say measuring happiness, I think people of the state, it's a vast topic. Happiness depends on the amount of help we receive, given the constituencies as well as state. And one more issue, if the government can consider increasing the SRWP schemes, because this is one of the schemes which is directly beneficial to the people in each and every constituency. That's one. And one more thing, sir, with regards to the youth policy, government has taken a good initiative to help promote our youths to different fields. And in regards to jobs sector, government jobs, especially MPSC, should speed up the process, because this is a case which is pending for quite some time. A student will apply for a particular job and he'll get the advertisement, he'll get the call letter maybe after 3 or 4 years. This greatly affects especially our youths who are planning or who are trying to secure any government service in the state. I think the government should speed up the process, especially our service commission, in order to help ease out our youths in the state. And so one more, just one last point. So this health and family welfare, around 1,800 crores is earmarked for this particular year. And I remember I've discussed this with our Honorable Chief Minister, that there are certain areas in my constituency which requires improving the health system, to improve and increase the PHC sub-centers, especially in Nongjiri and in Majai. And one more thing, sir, health sector is another issue. I think one member has spoken today. Because whenever patients when they visit the civil hospitals, there are certain cases where they are referred to private hospitals, and I think what is the reason? Maybe our government, maybe our hospitals are not well equipped. I think this year, with this amount, I think the government can consider improvising and increasing the required machinery in each hospitals, especially the government hospitals in our state. And so that's all for today. And one last issue. I think our Honorable CM didn't give a reply in the governor's address. Many MLAs have asked for blocks and divisions. And in the governor's address, I've asked this again, that our Honorable CM had made a commitment to upgrade Sora civil subdivision into a district. So I think, at least this time, so he'll give an answer in the reply. And this is the last submission, sir. I resume my seat. Thank you.
Thank you. May I request Honorable Member Sosten Sotun to take the floor. Please confine to the time given to you. 6 minutes.
Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, I rise to participate in the budget discussion in this August House. While listening to the budget speech which was presented by the Honorable Chief Minister on that day, as I go through the budget document, I am elated the government has taken major steps on marking a large amount of funds to various government departments without leaving out the various social sectors. The funds allocated to these departments have increased substantially compared to the previous years. So this only shows that the government is serious in its endeavor to take the state forward, sir. And I would like to congratulate the Honorable Chief Minister and the government for the wonderful budget which has a full hope for the future of our state, sir. And Mr. Speaker, sir, I would like to go to some of the points related to my constituency. So I would like to once again thank the MDA government, the MDA 1 government, for various infrastructures related to road connectivities in my constituency. The 9-mile Bardua to Umsend through NEC, Omling Padarkma Road, funded by World Bank, and the MMR Road, Mairang to Ranigodong. And for all these various roads projects, sir, we have seen that the roads construction have been completed, and in maintaining all these is very important, and is to check the overloaded trucks flying through these roads, especially the Umling Padarkma Road, which have a limited weight capacity, for the Lilac Wheat Bridge, which is now in danger, sir. As many overloaded vehicles are freely plying through this weak bridge. So it will be a matter of concern for all also if this bridge damage or collapse. Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, I would like to, through you, sir, I would like to suggest the government or the administration to fully stop the plying of overloaded trucks, be it sand overloaded tippers or any other trucks plying through that weak bridge, sir. And I would also like to request the present government to look for another option to sanction the new capacity load bridge at Lilac, which connects many villages of my constituency. especially the Western Riboy. So as my constituency is bordering with Assam, we all know that and many infrastructures, especially with road, the border roads, connectivities, that I would like to request the government to look into to put in more sanctions for road connectivity to my constituency. So with regards to health sector, last year Bonihat PHC have been upgraded to CHC. So I would like to request the government of the day for the building infrastructures and the standard facilities for this upgraded CHC as to ease the problems of the people, especially with the rainy season coming out, and many people very often get sick. So I would like to request the department especially to look into this matter. And with other activities, infrastructures that have been carried on in my constituency, sir, I would also like to thank the government for the new model degree college constructed at Patakma. It's already completed, and I hope that within this year, we are expecting that the college should start operational, sir. And I would like to request to you, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, that for the benefit of the students' community, that this college should start operational within this year.
Honourable Member, please wind up.
So one very important issue, sir, I just want to raise here. So I would like to mention in this August House that my constituency is covered by the two blocks, Jirang block and Umling block. And in Umling block, sir, my constituency, most of the villages, almost 100 villages falls under the Umling block, and more than half of the population of my constituency, they have been covered through Umling block. So I would like to request the government of the day, as the intention of the Honorable Chief Minister and the intention of the government to bring closer administration to the people. So I would also like to request the government of the day that to create one more block for my constituency that will be suitable to the maybe suitable to the people area, maybe Bonihat or some other areas which is suitable to the people or villages. So I hope that the government will look into the matters, and I have many other issues, sir, but since you are not allowing me to go ahead, so I just want to remind with the frequent breakdown of electricity, the frequent breakdown of electricity and the frequent breakdown of transformers, which the people are really face many problems. So I would like to request the government and the department, especially the Honourable Minister, to look into the matter. And with only these few words, sir, with few submissions, I would like to take my seat. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. May I request Saleng Sangma to take the floor? Please confine to the time limit given to you.
Yes, Mr. Speaker. Just looking at the food and civil supplies, not right. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for allowing me to take part in this discussion, in the budget discussion. I also welcome the friendly government budget for the people of the state. Perhaps the outcome will be depending on the meeting and debate and discussions and the assurance by the government. And the officers that will deliver, the whatever discussion that will take place on the floor of the House. Sir, I've scribbled here and there. Anyway, sir, I'll be confining to only a few points. That is the one that is creating of youths, creating of job, 500 job for the youths. Mr. Speaker, sir, yesterday itself I have heard that 4 of our people from the Garo Hills who went in search of job, scattering to find a job, they have been out of the state, and then now what I have heard is that they are coming from Nagaland to Shillong by foot. I tried to connect with them, but yet I could not get reach to them. Today itself, I heard that they are reaching Barnihart, but yet I still cannot find them. So I would like to congratulate the government, at least, guaranteeing that in the future our youths will be given a job. But the frivolous exercise intellectual contempt seems to be that on. Mr. Speaker, sir, we have to prefigure the urgency of the issues within the state. Now, most of the betrayed citizens are from the poor sections of the family. It seems like there will be no room in the future, especially for the poor. Whatever issues, whatever job that we are going to create tomorrow, it's just like a tragedy. So the so-called toxic elements generalize in the unnecessary policings and the lack of flexibility to conform the truth. Mr. Speaker, sir, now we have seen in the future also, in the past also, sir, that the real conundrum is when our youth cannot get a job when given everything. Confusion, complexity, and contradiction wonders rather than certainty. Vital necessity is to educate our youths and strengthen our youths. But the fact is that, Mr. Speaker, sir, especially from the poor sections of the people, they don't get the job. The fact is that, for example, the doxology of the job. Whenever we tend to give the job, it's always inheritance and nepotism and patronage. This is where the poor sections of the families are betrayed. They are not given a chance. That's why in the future, I would like to request, not only on the
meritocracy, but by looking at the background. Because when we talk about the expansion inequity, the people from the villages, they don't get the same equal culture or the quality of education the way our people are getting it. Last time also we were talking about the transport system in the cities, in the metro cities. But what about the transport system in the villages for the students of the poor? So we are not looking at the poorer sections of the society. Therefore, I would like to request you. Now we have already created lots of residential schools which is not yet been completed. I would like to request to you, Mr. Speaker, sir, if we are talking about the expansion and quality of education and equity, I would like to request to you, Mr. Speaker, sir, at least the villages should be taken into consideration, and there should be some kind of a different, auditioning even in the job section, Mr. Speaker, sir. So before giving the job, there should be some kind of a training, especially for the villagers who are coming from the village. Therefore, one of the most important issue right now is the health issue, sir. Now we are talking about the poor sections of the family always, all the time. Now, when we talk about the food security system, Mr. Speaker, sir, that day itself I have received 2-3 from my constituency area itself. There, the food grain which was supplied to the BPL family, it's not even a rice. I have with me, this is the example. So I would like to request, just try to check what kind of food grains are being supplied to the BPL family. I have right now in my hand, Mr. Speaker, sir. So we are talking about the safety and security of the state. But what about the illegally activity that is happening within our state, within our nose itself? We are only talking about the other illegal activities like drugs and all. What about the legally drugs that is being supplied illegally within our state? We are talking about the illegal medicine. We are talking about the duplicate medicine. We are even talking about the duplicate rice, food products. I have with me right now, sir. I have even the rice also with me. I will be placing this on the table of the House. If the House can make sure that it should be tested, and whether every supply that is being supplied from the FCI go down to the public should be checked thoroughly before they are being supplied. When we are talking about the health, this can be the health issue also, sir. Whether it's a virus, whether it's some kind of a medicines, where they want to exterminate our people also, you never know. So if this can go to the villages now also, Mr. Speaker, it's a serious and alarming. So I would like to request to you, sir, Speaker, sir, check this particular rice, which is not even a rice also. It looks like rice. To mere eyes, it will be looking like a rice. So these are the area, because the poorer sections of the family always get discriminated every now and then. So before you, Mr. Speaker, sir, I would like to urge the government at least check not only the food security, even the medicines also, wherever any quack that is being practiced, not only in the town, even in the villages, maximum pharmacies are quacks, sir. They are not even having the legal license. So if that can be done thoroughly and sincerely by this government, at least not only the health of the people, but the youths of the people, youth of the state will be taken care of. Mr. Speaker, sir, I've got lots of issues to raise before this House, but since the time is limited, I'll be confining only to a few areas, Mr. Speaker, sir. As I've told you about the equity and the expansion in the education sector, Mr. Speaker, sir. Now it's the poorest of the poor family who is always being discriminated. Now we are talking about only the food. What about the trajectory rise, especially in the power sector? How do they supposed to pay the bill? Whether the poor people, they will pay the bill, current bill, or they will pay the admission, or they will buy the rice. Because look at the rate of the rice, the way it has shot up like anything. Just before few months, it was only 1,000 per bag. But right now, it has gone up to 1,500. Then whether the poor sections of the family will be, clinging on to the other areas or not. During the elections, what happened is that these poor people, they're really happy actually. They enjoy the elections. It's like a, fun. It's like one of the best festival in the whole 5 years. So they forget what they really need to do or what they really want to do also, what they require to do also. So therefore, Mr. Speaker, sir, I'm concerned about the poorest section of the family. That's why within our state, if something can be done. Now our people, at the end, they might not even want to have the current. They might not even want to have the light. Because not only even giving jobs also, even how to handle our poor people, poorer section of the family. With these few words, Mr. Speaker, I resume my seat.
Thank you. May I request Dr. Mukul Sangma to take the floor? Since you're the last to speak, I'll give you 10 minutes.
So my name is there.
I have not seen your name. I have been looking for. Okay.
After.
Yeah. Dr. Mukul Sangma, take the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir. I would like to, at the very outset, thank the Honorable Leader of the House, the Chief Minister, Honorable Chief Minister, for having presented this budget for the state, for the people, in sync with the spirit of democracy, as we all remain connected with the spirit of the people, by the people, for the people. We're here to respond to the hopes and aspirations of the people and how we can collectively look at collectively and effectively contributing towards achieving that goal. Now, since time is very limited, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, I would like to only dwell on few points which has drawn my attention as we went through the budget presentation. Now, the whole commitment of the government to ensure improved efficiency and transparency in governance. This is the area where we have been trying to stress upon. Number of initiatives by successive governments to achieve this objective that every scarce resources that accrue to the exchequer of the government is effectively and transparently utilized for the larger good of the people and overall growth and development of the state. And this is where our commitment and our responsibility lies. Now, therefore, I would like to urge upon the government to ensure that number of initiatives which have been embarked upon collectively and have been given mandate through legislation of law are operationalized in the right perspective. Meghalaya was lauded for being one of the first states to come up with a very, I must say, effective enactment of law to ensure not just the usual auditing of the programs and policies and schemes implemented by the government through government agencies, but through the involvement of the community themselves. I would like to remind the government of one very important legislation which attracted the attention of the whole nation and national media. Meghalaya Community Participation and Public Services Social Audit Act 2017. And we did operationalize this act by constituting Meghalaya Society for Social Audit and Transparency. So these are legislations which are offshoot of a collective endeavor based on the desire of the people of this beautiful state of ours. We're very proud of our people. I have always referred to our people, the civil society organizations, as vigilant, alert, and assertive. I think we must always acknowledge their collective endeavor, who has been there reminding us to look at the areas of concern and the areas which has probably been considered as areas where we have skipped our attention to deliberate upon and attend to correcting things. Another act, Meghalaya was one amongst the few states who were prompt in enacting RTI, and also the Lok Ayukta. I would like to urge upon the government to strengthen these institutions, to further ensure that these institutions stay as strong institutions to remind all of us that there is a law and we are all under scanner. It will be in sync with our collective resolve to see that we do justice to the mandate of the people. Now, last 5 years, I think we have witnessed that the Lok Ayukta that has been constituted with the mandate of the law has not been provided the kind of enough support by the government. In the process, what has happened, the mandate of the law has not been fully, optimally utilized for achieving the intent that was supposed to be as per the mandate of the law. Therefore, this collective endeavor of this August House, resulting into these few legislations, are there to create a strong deterrence for any likely or possible omission or commission in the process of delivery of the programs and in the process of implementation of the program. Why I'm saying this is because as we look at various implementation of the program, there seems to be the loss of fear for law at various levels of implementation of the program. That's why these laws which have been enacted should be a reminder of what was intended in the first instance. I hope the government will take cognizance of this concern and attend to all that is necessary to further strengthen all the measures that's already available as per various legislative exercise that we have all collectively done in the preceding years. Now, my attention is also drawn to various observations and suo motu, the judiciary taking cognizance of various irregularities suo motu. And therefore, there is a reason for us to ensure that as executives, we do not require to have this whole judiciary system to come upon us and tell us and remind us that, look, what you are doing is not enough. All that we embark upon as initiatives to deal with issues of irregularities or any instances of alleged corruptions must be prompt and seen to be effective so that we generate the right kind of perspective as to what our intentions are. I think case in example is that the Honorable High Court in fact said that even regulating the movement of the coal-laden trucks should not be done by Meghalaya Police. The order of the judiciary is available with everyone, that the CISF has to be called. See, these are matters which revolves around the narrative, the perception, and therefore there is a need for the government of the day to take cognizance of these issues and take corrective measures that from now on we look forward to see that there is no need for judiciary to intervene and remind the government and remind the executive that, look, what you are doing is not enough. You need to protect the interests of the people and you need to protect the interests of the state. Look at the report of the Justice Kataki, wherein he has said in the report that out of the 32 lakh metric ton of coal which was claimed to be in different coal-bearing districts of the state does not exist. Total amount likely shall not be more than 19 lakh metric ton. So there is a need, therefore, for the government to find out as to what has happened to the remaining balance. Has it disappeared on its own, or somebody else was responsible? Therefore, these perceptions, as we stand here before the people of the state, with all the mandate of the people, as we have always reminded ourselves, comes a sense of responsibility towards protecting the interests of the state for the larger good of the people. Now, I would like to just connect myself with one of the issues, which was one of the issues which have helped many of our people in health sector, MHIS. We are happy that this particular program initiated by our state was taken cognizance of by Government of India, and ultimately Government of India told many other states that this must be emulated by other states. And eventually, like Government of India tried to implement for the whole nation through this Ayushman Bharat. Now there is one issue. Unlike in the past, once the patient party goes with a smart card, the quantum of additional charges for any medical treatment was minimum. But today, the patient party is not in a position to anticipate as to what will be the further additional charge even after they are covered by the insurance under MHIS. It is because the department, the government has failed to actually decide upon the cost of the treatment for all different kinds of treatments. If for a cholecystectomy, this is the agreed amount. For appendicectomy, this is the agreed amount. If you're buying something, we need to know the price. The government is paying, so government should know the price. But today, it is more like a blank check. I'm sorry, if this is the way we implement these MHIs, it will become unsustainable for the state. So I would like to urge upon the government. I happen to be privileged of being part in this program, one of the co-authors. Therefore, I am urging upon the government, let us look at this, review it, and ensure that there is a course correction. Mr. Speaker, sir, another issue where I would like to dwell upon is the issue of dealing with the concerns of the farmers, farming community. I'm privileged to be a farmer myself, and I spend lots of my time connecting myself with farming activities. Now what is happening is that there are lots of concern by people, particularly in Garo Hills. The areca plantation, the pest and the ultimate effect on the farming community. This issue was taken up in this August House, I think probably last year. Now what is important for us to understand is that the various planting materials which are coming from outside are not subjected to any screening, are not subjected to ensure whether they are coming as planting materials which are considered disease-free. I think we have learned our lessons through pandemic, COVID-19 pandemic. Therefore, let us understand that all the planting materials that come from outside the state border have to be subjected to quarantine. This is a SOP for any plant which is imported from outside. Similarly, today if we are confronted by this challenge that many of our farmers are going to lose their whole plantation probably. South Garo Hills, I was told that big farms are already affected by this pest. And when we look at unregulated entry of planting materials from outside, which are not subjected to any screening, is the cause of this particular disease. Today, this disease is becoming endemic. It's going to threaten the very source of income of our farmers who have put so much effort in creating these things. So I would like to urge upon the government, please remember that the agriculture officers who were nomenclatured as agriculture inspectors, there's a meaning underlying this very nomenclature of the designation itself. Because every plant that enters our state must be subjected to screening. And unless this is done, we will have serious problem in future. So I think just this is enough for the government to understand and further elaborately deal with this issue for the very benefit of our people. Today we are happy that the income of our farmers have been amplified because of their farming activity. We must really take cognizance of the hard work that they have put. At least lots of income is being generated. Livelihood must be sustainable. So in order to make agriculture sustainable, this is one critical issue which the department must address. And Mr. Speaker, sir, another point that I would like to draw the attention of the government for is the overall intervention for market access. We have the MITP, we have the Meghalaya. I was looking at how the resources under MITP, which was approved in 2017, has been not elaborately utilized for various other components to enable the farmers to have access to market, including providing farmers to have all the necessary infrastructures in the market. Because farmers happens to be victim of many manipulators, many middlemen. Therefore, what are the intervention that is required to be there is part and parcel and integral part of this program. I, being the author of this program, I would like to urge the government, please look at all the various scopes and further amplify with multiple intervention and ensure that we optimally realize the benefit out of this huge investment that has been agreed upon by World Bank. It's not just constructing roads, but multiple interventions are there which are covered by this program. Mr. Speaker, sir, another important part which I would like to dwell upon is the concern about the incomplete projects of various programs which are implemented under PMGSY across the state. Now we must realize that there was a time when the contractors were confronted by challenges because of militancy, because of terrorism. Therefore, many of the works were abandoned after partially completing. Now, how do we complete these programs? There are some technicalities. There are some issues of price, the cost overrun due to the time overrun. We have to take it up with the World Bank and the Ministry of Rural Development to ensure that all these programs which have been already taken up with the scarce resources that was funded through World Bank are completed in the right earnest. Otherwise, these people who are affected, these villages, remain deprived of the benefit. Similarly, for the phase 3 of the PMGSY funded by World Bank, for whatever reasons, both the state government and Government of India, the rural development have looked at only upgrading the existing roads. What happens to the roads? What happens to the villages which are required to be connected? Yes, we see that one new initiative is there, but then this World Bank funded program and the MITP must supplement each other and amplify the whole effort of the government in looking at those areas, the villages which require all-weather road to ensure that they become part of the growth story of the state. Mr. Speaker, sir, keeping in mind the paucity of time and limited time, I would like to therefore draw the attention of the government, particularly the Chief Minister, that we look at all those issues of concern, the number of issues which keep on coming again and again. The role of the opposition is to draw the attention of the government, to see that, okay, we are all reminded of where we need to probably set our priorities. Areas of concern pertaining to any irregularity which deprive the benefit that should accrue to the people must always be attended to. Now, say for example, number of implementation, whether it is under Shubhagya, whether it is under Jal Jeevan Mission, there are concerns. There are villages who have been beneficiary of the program, but the actual benefit is not there because the program have failed to deliver what it desired, what it intended for. Jal Jeevan Mission, all the pipelines are laid, but there is no water. That's the reality. We have taken up programs like putting the cart before the horse. Without looking at the source, we have just, laid up pipelines. And there's another serious lacuna here. People themselves were supposed to be party in drawing up the program under Jal Jeevan Mission. But the kind of engagement with the people that was required was never done. People were always told that, okay, you have to sign in this paper and then this is what you will get. So these are few instances which the government should relook and see that all, wherever the investment have taken place, they yield the kind of service that the project was intended for. So Jal Jeevan Mission, Subhaikya, the kind of transformers which are installed, which just get damaged in 1 month, in 2 months, all these things are areas of concern. Let us all look at these areas which must be our priority, keeping in mind that the digitalization of education and other things require constant power supply. How agonizing it will be for the children when they are victim of dislocation of power supply. Innumerable villages have been victim of delay in restoration of power supply in the event of any disruption in power supply due to damage to transformer. What do we do? What do we do? Yes, we have to do. So let the government take cognizance of this problem. This has become a problem in perpetuity. Let it not remain a problem anymore. Let there be a system put in place where we are seen that even in a war-torn nation like Ukraine, restoration of power in 48 hours. And here, in a peaceful state, thanks to the people of the state, they collectively engaged, participated, including the churches and civil society organizations, to restore peace. Today, this is a peaceful state. Yes, a peaceful state. Let us leverage upon this peaceful environment. Unlike what was seen between 2008 and 2018. Today, 2018 till now, we are blessed with an environment which is conducive for further accelerating the development of the developmental needs of the people. We have seen how the whole available sources of funding were explored by successive government, including our government, and how externally aided project became something as a powerful source of fund. Today, instead of 2,000 plus, we have 10,000 crore. So money is there. Let us utilize them in the right perspective, in a manner that every single paisa is intended to be spent. So with these few words, Mr. Speaker, sir, I would like to commend again the government and the Chief Minister for this budget. We look forward for effective implementation of the program. And when we look at various number of interventions, let us not forget the areas of concern which revolves around all of us. The need to look at the disparity of development, the developmental gaps. There are developmental gaps. There are districts which will require more infusion of fund. We have tried, but we should further try. Let us look at all those areas of concern where disparities and developmental gaps should be looked at. West Khas Hills, Southwest Khas Hills, South Garo Hills, East Garo Hills, North Garo Hills, part of West Garo Hills, part of Ribhoi district. Look at Mauhati and other areas. So many areas are there where there is a disparity of developmental investment. I think we will look forward to see that we try to embark upon initiatives which will take care of all those developmental disparities. And please, before I conclude, I would like to ask the government to immediately take steps to fill up all the vacant posts. The young men and women who have applied for police force from across the state, let us not keep them in waiting and allow them to get frustrated, and ultimately their frustration will get to anger. I think we need to be looking at all these concerns, including filling up of the school, the vacancies in the schools, primary schools. I have number of primary schools where teachers have not been appointed and therefore the parents are not able to send their children to school. Please provide an alternative access to these children who are not able to go to the school because of non-appointment of teacher. Today that start question. The Honorable Minister for Education, how many schools in his own constituencies are closed because of non-appointment of teachers? I think these areas should be attended to immediately. If the teacher's appointment will require further time, An alternative arrangement must be made to ensure that these tiny tots, these little children, are not deprived of their access to quality education. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Sir.
Thank you. Now I call upon Edelbert Nungrum, please. Please don't repeat whatever has been shared by other, submitted by other members, so that we will not waste time repeating the same over and over again.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker, sir, and the Honorable Chief Minister for presented the budget. At the very outset, I would like to thank you for giving me this privilege. I've been sending in this August House to fulfill the dreams and aspiration of the people, not only my constituency. I do hope we, as a responsible leader, we are also the same. So I will not dwell on many issues since the time is constrained. Only two issues which I would like to address through this budget general discussion. So one of the issues which had been a burning issue and also which had affected the general masses, people at large, in regards with the traffic congestion. So people in my constituency as well the state, we are longing to see that this present government should have the courage to resolve the pertaining issue. As we all know, the Tham Yomulong, which I believe that it lies in their hands. It's only can be implemented by the political will. If there is no political will, there will be no chances to do things correctly. And I believe we all agree that it is a shame on the state as a whole, especially in the last 5 years. Every matter subject had been intervened by the Honorable High Court. Why? There must be a reason. Because of the weak executive, that's why the legislature stepped in most of the time. We cannot bear anymore to see this thing happen in this present tenure. We should do our duties and responsibility righteously. So in dealing with the traffic congestion, we need to see the light of the day. This present government should do their job by relocate those legal settlers as well, the illegal settlers. They know how to deal with them. As it is very pathetic to see this condition, the resident out there, it has been misused by someone. There must be someone behind. It is really a pathetic condition to see. There's no health hazard, and there also a crime which taken place from time to time. And it is the need of the hour to see that these issues should resolve at once, without further delay, as delaying is a denial. As well, another problem arises with the bargaining of that route, which doesn't allow to ply freely. There's a need of the hour to resolve the issue of traffic in the whole city of Shillong. It should adopt a policy to make it assured by flow free. Because we cannot do anything more than that. As we've seen that there's no more scope for expanding the road, nor come up with a new roads, or link road, or sub lane, or by lane. There's no law and order problem creating in this area. Why? Why so much fear? This is one of the issue. As one bird, as one stone may hit 2 birds or 3 birds or 4 birds. Like the same issues, I may recall the past government or the present government, they only brainwash in the eye of the people by adopting a policy to brainwash people by creating CNRD, by upgrading the civil subdivision, by creating district. Where's all proper development, infrastructure development, which I'm talking about? This all is happening only during election time. Why? Why infatuating the people? Why brainwash the people? There's no scope at all. There's no true infrastructure. We have heard from honorable members who had spelled out from Mao Sunam as well from Nong Stoy. Lots of, lack of facilities. This is the duty and responsibility of the government. The government, if they mean serious, if they mean business, they should constitute an expert team. Make involved by those consultants whom we had paid a high rate for them. Make good use of them. Let them not suck the cream of our beloved state. Another issue, Mr. Speaker, sir, I would like to address this House that please do not mislead people. We are not supposed to misleading people. We are here to fulfill their wish, their dreams, and their aspiration. While Honorable High Court passed an order to implement the roster system, at very first place, the allegation should be pointing hand to the last government, especially. There is numbers, but it has been defeated by number. At first place, they should challenge before the Honorable Court and justify the ground. Of course, Honorable Court had instructed the government to implement the roster system since the time of inception of a state. They never implement. The very first place, they should challenge before the court. They should justify the ground. Why? What's happening for the last 50 years? Why this roster system could not implement it? What? Because number are stronger in using the word yes in compare with numbers. So at very first place, if it could be in my position, the very first demand to the government, to the cabinet, that they should place in public domain. Otherwise, I will leave the chair and go to the people and highlight the issues. And now, so to say, I don't know in English words how to get it translated. Suri kups ni lang berat. Wolf covering?
Wolf in sheep's clothing.
Yes, wolf in sheep clothes. So I won't take much time. Our duty bound and responsibility is to address the issue. And also, before I resume my seat, sir, I would like that this issue of roster system, if the government means serious, because we are not here to allow any discrimination or to allow any such, to give space for creating communal. We are here to serve equally, so that we can see our beloved state should go higher and higher instead of going down, coming down. So I will not take much of my time. Thank you so much for allowing me in taking part in this discussion, budget
Thank you.
Generation leaders.
But Charles, please.
Honorable Speaker, sir, thank you for giving me this opportunity to participate in the discussion on the general budget presented by the Honorable Chief Minister. I will get straight to the point. As being one of the last to speak, perhaps most of the topics have been covered, and if I may repeat one or two of those topics or subjects, you will kindly excuse me, sir. But let me first directly go to page 30, where it says, measuring happiness. Sir, there are many parameters which can be used to measure happiness, and therefore I am glad that this government has taken upon itself to ensure that every citizen is happy. Going by that, sir, let me now come to the point where every person living in Shillong city and its suburbs, perhaps the state as a whole, is worried about the efforts that will be taken by this government to ease congestion in the city. The comprehensive reply given by the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister was indeed very heartening, and it showed the sincerity of this government to tackle the problem. And at the same time, when we went to page 19, it said, a blueprint to comprehensively address the issues of traffic is going to be implemented. And one of the problem-solving cases was the monorail. So I'll also like to speak about the iconic Shillong Peak Ropeway project of 141 crores. So we are in a situation where it is about necessity rather than luxury. Well, no, can't deny the fact that we need a ropeway, but at the same time also we need a skywalk or a sky train, which will traverse around the city to ease the traffic congestion. A lot of study has been done by different agencies also in the past. And one conclusive study that has come out, I may stand corrected, is that the expansion of the roads in the city is going to be a very impossible task. And at the same time, to go underground will be a Herculean problem because of the costs involved. But the simplest, or not the, but the one that is used by many countries and cities in the world today is this monorail or overpass or overhead train. Perhaps if this government can give it a rethink and combine the two and try and get the resources to make a pilot project right from Nong Thmai Point, which is as you enter Shillong, to Laimukra and to Pulirsa. If this is done, I think we will be going in the right direction where decongestion is being considered. That is one option which I would like to highlight here, although we have spoken about it in the during the question hour also. The second point is now, the government has acquired hundreds of acres of land in New Shillong township, which covers most of the areas of Maudingdiang, Mopudang, Tin Ring, Dingboso, Mokunu, and all these areas. But the point is, the exit point from Shillong town to these areas is concentrated on two major places which comes under the Thormuka constituency, some from the Limekra constituency, and also the Nongthumai constituency. Therefore, the feeder roads from Shillong, Old Shillong to New Shillong has to be expanded. There are ways of means we have explored, but I will not spell it out here for the paucity of time, but perhaps prepare a small note. I would like to send it to the Department of Transport and Roads for its kind consideration as to how we can expand the existing roads that leads to New Shillong, thereby creating additional exit points towards New Shillong, which will benefit New Shillong in the long run also. That is about the traffic, sir. Then let us come to water supply, sir. Today the Honorable Minister is very kind to reply to a question raised by me about the Nongra water supply scheme. Now this is a very peculiar situation, sir. Under the JGM scheme, you will find every constituency and every member of this August House speaking about the water supply, where under the JGM scheme, the pipes were laid but there was no water. But in my case, sir, we have spent 6 crores and we have enough water but there are no pipes going to the houses. Luckily, the Honorable Minister has said that there is going to be a sanction of 18 crores that will provide water supply to all the households of Nongra. I will urge through you and the Chief Minister, sir, that this is taken in right earnest so that the water which is already there can be used or made available to the public and to the residents of Nongra. So this is one of my other things. Coming to sports, sir, I'm glad that the government has put a lot of emphasis on the development of sports so that the youth and the children of our state will have ample opportunity to harness the skills, God-given skills, in the area of sports. So the recently concluded Santosh Trophy that was held in Qatar or Saudi Arabia, I don't know exactly where, sir, there was a player even from Nongthumai by the name of Carlos Chalam, footballer, and there were many other players, sports personalities who have participated in tournaments all over the country and of the world also. What I'm trying to say, sir, if you want to build one of the state-of-the-art infrastructure for sports for the youth of Meghalaya, we must start from ground zero. I made this request 5 years ago in 2018 also, sir, on the floor of this house, that we have many playgrounds in and around Shillong city. Now, Shillong city being a concrete jungle, having a playground, it's more than a luxury. It's something unthinkable. Like in Limekra area, we have the Yoringhep, or what we call the fire brigade ground. In Nongthumai, we have so many grounds. If some of these can be converted, but they are non-playable, because if it's raining, it's like a paddy field, and if it's dry, you get blown away by the dust. So to make this playable for the children who want to indulge in sports, and some of these playgrounds should be taken up and adopted by the sports authority and converted into good playing grounds where at least we have the artificial turf, so that they can hone their skills and thus become sports persons in future years. So this is one of my another request to the Honorable Chief Minister. We can consider these as pilot projects and then see the end result. This will go a long way in promoting our sports, where the Honorable Chief Minister has already earmarked lot of funds for this project, sir. And then coming to power, sir, I was listening very carefully to the honorable member from Moghalaya when he said on a phone call he got the electricity problem at Thangshalai village in Moghalaya area electrified in a day. I mean, that's never happened in the history of the MECL in Meghalaya. So what I'm saying is, delivery of the MECL in providing electricity to the citizens of Meghalaya is very, very dismal. Not because of any other reason. The time that is taken to give an estimate for a transformer that is required in a village or a locality or an individual, it's so long that sometimes you forget that you need the electricity in the first place. So that time must be of the essence. How long does it take you to prepare an estimate? And then after the payment is made up 100% upfront, you still have to wait months. And you're lucky if you're a member of the house like Bante Lindo, then you will get it fast. But anybody else will have a hell of a problem. So, sir, I request the Honourable Minister to kindly look into that. Because if you're going to measure happiness of the individuals, this has to be done in full earnest. So, I think it's time I remove my seat because a lot can be said, but there's no time. But one important factor which is mentioned in the budget speech was the expansion of the existing runway at Umroi. That's very good news, sir, because that will allow us to land larger jet-propelled aircraft, which means the distance which we can travel from Shillong to any part of the country, be it Delhi or Hyderabad or anywhere, will be possible. So that's a very good sign, news, because we were made to understand by the National Highway Authority, Airport Authority of India, but that was not be possible. But this is excellent news we're getting, sir, that the expansion of the runway will take place and a lot of larger aircrafts will then be able to land, sir. And then, sir, what else is there? Yes, sir, economy driven. I'm glad that we have in mind of making this economy of ours a 80,000 crore economy by 28 or a $10 billion economy. For that, we have to find out the avenues of how to generate that. I think someone else has mentioned it in the discussions today. I would request the Honourable Chief Minister to consider reopening or starting of the land customs station at Dangar Balad. If you look at the economy of that area, sir, right from areca nut to pan leaves, betel nut leaf, to broomstick, to tezpata, and other products agriculture, minor and major forest produce, including minor minerals, that is a major outlet, sir. So if that can be activated, it will serve, it will improve the entire economy of that area and also serve in generating revenue for our state, sir. So with these few words, sir, I thank you once again and the Honourable Chief Minister for his budget, and hopefully that all what has been here will fructify and we shall reap the benefits of a good budget. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Now the Chair would like to know if the Honourable Chief Minister will require some time for preparation of his reply.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, sir. If I can be given 15 to 20 minutes.
Okay. So this House will reassemble, maybe adjourn for 20 minutes. So this House will reassemble at 4:45. It's already 4:45. I mean 5:50. 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. 5 minutes.